Officer still stands for talk? No. Offender in custody?
Good morning, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy 2000. Oh. It's weird saying that now. 2024. Sorry for bumping it back. I could not get any damn sleep last night. And ended up sleeping through an alarm. So I apologize about that. So we're going to have a show where we get into the real footage today. I don't know if we'll get through all of it. Probably not. But we're going to show a lot of the main parts, and I want to show you that fog stuff too. And like we do, we'll have a little bit of a case chat in the beginning. Shout out Harsh Reality. Harsh Reality coming in with the 2024 freeze. Send me a pic. They exist. You know what I'm saying? That's just all. People can tell me as much as they want. They're there. They're there. No. You know what? I showed you they weren't with pictures and proof. Diagrams. We went through it all. A couple shows ago, look at it. One of the it's called Tunnel Freezes. Send me a pic that they exist. If you saw a tunnel during the demo, send me a pic where you see the tunnel in the demo. Because I watched the demo too. I watched it very closely. Like I watch everything. I didn't see any chunks or... Like I said, they had to have a... if that's the kind of tunnel, they would have had to have a torch to get through that dirt tunnel. Because there was no... tunnel. Kim Kitty, ticket number 9, thank you for hopping in. Lynn T, ticket number 11. Freebird, ticket 11. Iris, number 14. And then the hole being behind the fridge, it's like, it's upstairs. It's upstairs. It's upstairs. Why would some... Let me move the fridge off to the side so I can sneak into the bat cave, right? we got to move the fridge. Or no, wait, you just knock 3 times and then it moves itself, maybe. I don't know. I still suspect the killer or killers were in the house. There are no tunnels. I also now doubt that the roommates summoned friends to the house as a result. They're all along with the 3 unknown DNA. Plus, like we've already been shown, LE. How many people were inside? How many people were outside? How many people were there when you showed up? We're still trying to figure that out. Like I said, we're taking the totality of the situation and we're trying to gather all the facts and evidence and we're trying to come to conclusions. That way we can let you guys know, right? That's the response, no? Always the response. Yeah. I'm telling you, Iris, when I made my trip and when I was telling the community, even when I got there, I was like, yo, I'm driving around. Just the first day I was driving around and I'm like, why is the community living like this when that university makes so much money? And that's what spawned all of this. What's up with the university? And then we started getting into it. It's the damn truth. I have a playlist. If you go to my playlist, it's University Power. Check it out. We dig through that shit. Shout out Casper West for making a video yesterday talking about it too. It needs to be out there. Nina, ticket number 15, thank you. Star, ticket number 16. Trita, Freebird, Teresa, number 17, Deborah, number 18. Happy New Year to you too. 2024. Yeah, I'm going on like 3 hours of sleep too. So something like that. 4? I don't know. I just remember waking up. Morning, AG. How are you? We're going to be sharing one of your tweets that you put out there yesterday too. When it comes to the sounds, remember, this shit's important. All they had to do was throw up some drywall, some cheap drywall. And you know, with how many trees exist over there, just being honest, you drive anywhere around over there, just from all the trees, you can't tell me there's a shortage of plywood. Plywood, you know what I mean? Particles. It's particles mushed and glued together. It's not even like you need a certain piece of tree. It's a bunch of ground up fucking chunks of wood smashed and glued together. Basically, if you're looking at it, it's like sawdust in a way, because all of that really is wood chips coming off of other lumber that's already sawed. So really, it's like, it's in a small way, you're like taking sawdust and glue, right? What's up, Sarah? How are you doing? Aquarius, Happy New Year to you too. Ticket number 28. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, it went to members only. I was letting everybody know that we are going to be switching it to members only because I already knew what was going to happen. Just like I already knew the prosecution and the university were going to be like, yeah, let's tear this thing down on a day that we connected BK just to shove it in the defense's face. And why not, to top that off, why not do it the same day that we got the connection from Daddy Koberger to Son Koberger? The thing that Ann Taylor's been asking for this whole time. Boy, they just stuck it right in there, didn't they? Like, What's up, Kim? Ticket 28. What's up, Fragaria? How are you doing? Happy New Year to you. On the same day that they connected Koberger's dad and him with the DNA is the day. The same shit. The defense is like, we want it, we want it, we want it, we want it. Oh yeah, defense. How about we demo it on the day that we connected BK? They're so predictable. All right, we're going to get into a small local video here real quick. Is it small local? Hold on. Yeah, it is. WSIL News. We're going to be watching a clip from them talking about the demo. It's going to have Steve G on there. We're going to go to Steve G's statement the day that the demo took place. And then we're going to check out one of these latest videos from Harsh. I think it's 202. Video 202. Something like that. We'll be checking that out. I think what he has to say. Shout out Harsh. Thank you, sir. Tunnel freeze, baby. Tunnel freeze. All right, we're going to go ahead and get it switched up. Thank you for hopping in today. Let's do this.
Now to the Idaho college murders in reaction from family of the victims. This comes after the demolition of the off-campus house where those killings took place. ABC's Mola Langby has the latest on the case.
This morning, the site of the off-campus home where 4 University of Idaho students were brutally murdered is now an empty lot.
We just didn't feel that it was the best decision for the children.
It was just over a year ago when prosecutors say Brian Koberger, a criminology graduate student at a nearby college in Washington state, snuck into the rental home in the early morning and proceeded to stab Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin. The home turned crime scene, clearly visible from campus, was given to U of I, and school officials say tearing down the house was necessary for closure.
This is a next step toward healing for our community. We have not made it a secret since.
Like I said, if you pull that hair back, you see freaking ears that point up, and you take the makeup off, and she's got green skin. Freaking goblin. That's a demon lady right there, man. We went into this last night. I'm not going to do it too much today, but who the hell cares what she...
Step toward healing for our community. We have not made it a secret since the time that the house was given to us that our intent was to demolish the house.
FBI investigators were at the house this past October, gathering information that possibly could be used at the trial.
You would go room to room to do that, to make sure that you get every possible conceivable piece of evidence before you turn the house back over to someone, or in this case, have the house demolished. The jury can now not walk through the crime scene where this occurred. It's so important, if the jury so desires, to be able to walk physically into the rooms where these attacks occurred.
You know what I'm saying? There's not a shortage of trees. They could have easily threw some freaking plywood on there. Whatever parts were missing. They could have easily threw some plywood on there. It's got to be cheap over there. I mean, there's trees everywhere. 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 The only other place I've seen more tree... this tops it. They have the most trees over here. Number 2 is Pennsylvania. Like, those are the only... Now, I haven't been a lot on the West Coast. I've been pretty much mid and east, a little bit southwest. But damn, they have a lot of trees. You can't tell me plywood's expensive as hell. You don't even have to ship it nowhere. It comes from the fucking plant just a couple hours away. You can't tell me that
how the person got into the house. They can physically go through
coulda did
every
it.
door,
They coulda
every
did.
window.
The Gonsalves and Kernodle families opposing the demolition, insisting the house was still a key piece of evidence.
With that many people inside that house, there was more evidence there than they probably knew what to do with.
But not everyone argued against the demolition. The family of the only male victim, 20-year-old Ethan Chapin, saying in a statement, "We're supportive of the decision to take down the King Street house for the good of the university, its students, including our own kids, and the community of Moscow." The anguished families of the victims now putting public pressure on the court to speed up justice.
These children can't speak for themselves. It's our job to speak for them. Having an empty parking lot really is way less important than making sure that these kids get justice.
See, he even said parking lot, you guys. I ain't bullshitting. I ain't making this shit up.
Well, the university says for the moment, the land where the house stood will remain a vacant lot. Meanwhile, a date has not yet been set for the murder trial.
Vacant lot. I told you, all they're worried about is water and parking. That's it. They're just going to leave it a grass lot. They're just going to leave it a grass lot. And then what's going to happen? Because look, let's be real. That has a fucking slope going all the way from two sides, right? One corner has a slope going down. That's called runoff. So what's going to happen to a dirt parking lot when it has a heavy rain or there's snow? There's going to be puddles. It's going to end up being a dirt, muddy, sloppy mess. Because in a heavy rain or a snow, you're going to get the runoff, and then the runoff's going to collect, and then where the people are parking, well, what happens to the... It gets saturated. They don't give a shit. What's up, Julianne? Yeah, it's that university. It's that university. Like I said, they got rid of the house. Next, they're going to get Chief Fry to step down or retire or whatever. Dollinger's going to be the new chief of Moscow. And then the prosecution team, the one that's handling this case after the trial's done, guess what? Retires. See you laters. We're going to go somewhere else. We're going to go to another city. We're going to go to New York. We're going to go to LA. Shoo! Shoo! Because they have so much influence, think about it, people. Look at it like this. The university is the hitman. The university is the hitman for this event to get it done. The people that are helping the hitman, what happens to the people that help the hitman get the vehicle? What happens to the people that help the hitman get the weapon? What happens to them? Think about it. When they know what the hitman's about, what do you think happens? Bye. But this is a political way to do it. They were able to get look at the power, man. They were able to get that thing. You had two families begging. You had YouTube shows begging. And Demon Lady, Jimmy Neutron, and Daddy Green they're all worried about, let's just get it down. Because guess what? The student that enrolls coming up here this next semester for the first time, they're never even going to see what the house really looked like, except for pictures. They desensitized what took place. If they were really about memorializing these victims, they wouldn't have just a 4-inch by 4-inch completed half-assed drawing of a bush around a not even drawn memorial garden, and a year later they're showing you the grass lot where it's going to take place, and there's still design. Why wasn't that done? Why wasn't that started as soon as possible? Why did it even take so long to get started? Why wasn't it something that was even done in the summertime? If these people meant so much to you, if people mean something to somebody, they do everything they can, right? If people mean something to somebody, they do everything they can. They're lazy. What's up, Charlie Brown? Alpine with Getting Wood. The drywall. Nina, number 15 or 14, I can't remember already. It's all good. It is sad, isn't it? What's up, Tiffany? How are you? It's so sad. Pam, how are you? It's so sad. Space Junkie 2024. I know, right? First day. Who knows? Maybe because people were promoting a slumber party, the university's like, look, we can't have multi-million-dollar lawsuits because, you know, some people dressed up in makeup are going and breaking inside the property to sleep over and have a slumber party, and the next thing you know, 300 and some thousand people are suing the university because the university owns the property and it's dangerous as hell because they had floors and walls missing, and the last thing they need is a lawsuit or multi-lawsuits. So then they just said, we need to get rid of it. We can't take the chance. Think about it. That's why when I went to the property, I had every opportunity to walk through. Look, there was no crime scene tape from one tree to the next. And when we go through some of that footage today, you're going to see it. I could have walked through there. But I don't play games. This is a property that is supposed to be respected. I take it very seriously. That's why when I was there, I didn't even cross that path. Did it enter my mind? Damn straight it did, because I said, ooh, there's no crime scene tape. But guys, no. I respected the property. That's what it's about. What's up, law offices? How are you doing? Ticket number 42, and Happy New Year to you. If you're not busy, let me know. Just let me know in chat, Andrew. How are you doing today? Bama, ticket number 43. That's why this tunnel shit. Tunnel freezes. Come on. Shout out Harsh. We're going to be watching that too. Charlie Brown, 43 or 44. That's all good. It's all good. Yeah, listen, I was there. They had one guy in a cube. What are those cube SUVs? Do you guys, I don't know what they're called. You know, them little teeny cubey things. You guys seen the pictures. The same dude. And I'm telling you right now, you'll see in the footage, I was there for 7 days. I went there 5.5 out of those 7 days. All right. They never came to the back. When I was they never got out of their vehicle. Like, I was taking photos, videos, and everything, walking around by Queen Road Apartments, all sorts of shit. They never got out of their vehicle once. Yes, there were agents and all these other people there, but They were already there since the FBI was back getting their scans, because it was just I mean, hell, it was only a few days after the FBI was there that I was in Moscow. So, of course, they were going to be there, you know. Ticket number 43. Oh, yeah. Something's very off. Yes, sir. I don't know. It's almost like they if you look at some of the stuff, right, that's being put out there. Like, really. It's almost like, you guys remember, if you guys have been with me back last summer, there was a lot of stuff coming out that was just crazy, wild ass shit. And it was a couple month time period on YouTube where it was like, yo, we need to like chill out on all of this crazy ass shit. There was that big push, and it almost felt like it was mainstream media trying to get at YouTube creators, because we're starting to take their audience. And you know, they have the boardrooms, and the boardrooms are saying, I don't give a shit how you get the 4 to 8% growth this quarter, but I don't give a shit. You need to deliver. And so sometimes they will deploy tactics where you'll see a whole bunch of new weird names you never seen before. They'll be saying some crazy ass shit. And it's almost like they have their own little departments of people that go on YouTube just to create drama and chaos amongst the community, to then drive their community back to the mainstream media news, you know, because we're taking their advertisements. Let's be real. That's why I've said from beginning, we are the new news, because you guys don't go to mainstream. You guys come to us. So they're upset. They're jealous. They're going to send people in YouTube chats, and they're also going to pay off certain creators to create the word of the summer that I used last year. The word was confetti. They want to create flashy, glittery things that fall in front of you, between you and the truth. So you go, oh, wow, look at how that glitters. Look at that color. It takes your focus off of the truth behind the confetti. And I almost feel like there's another push, because with some of the stuff that's been coming out the last month, and some of the crazy ass shit that's been pushed, some of the conversations that the community has had to have because of this wave that I speak of that came last summer, it's almost like it's been coming again. And it started before the demo. It started a month before the demo. If you just look, and it can be the smallest person with 50 subs. It could be the biggest person with 500,000. Pay attention. Just like they said, the wolf is in sheep's clothing. You just got to watch out. You just got to think about it. All right. So this is the Consalvus family page and their statement. Let me flip it into my document screen. May have been 47. I went to look at it. It's all good. Oh, I don't even know who that is, Tony. Sorry. I think that, yeah, that it gets wild on Facebook, does it not, people? Reddit, Facebook. Did you see Megan? No, I did not. You know what, sir? Man, I would love. We got to figure out, because I've never gone over those yet, and I know we talked, and I was gonna go over them, but I never got to yet. I would love to, if there's a way where we could spend. It would have to be maybe a weekend or something where we could have like a really huge show where we just cover it, knock it all out, unless you'd want to split it up in different parts or something. But I think different episodes we can kind of discuss it. I know we were kind of talking about it already, but I would love to have a show with you on Megyn Kelly's stuff. I have not seen it. Actually, I was going to check it out, but I've just been so busy with all my other work that I haven't been able to. I wanted to watch it with complete focus. So usually, most of the time when I watch those, it's during the show with you guys. It was oh, shit. For real? Is it? What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we already you know what I mean? We already talked to, we have a little, it would be a great show, you know what I mean? Because we kind of have a little difference of opinion on some things when it comes to that. So yeah, it'd be a great show for real. Day number 1 of arrest group says, oh my gosh, he's evil. Look at his eyes. He's guilty. Yes, I know. They spun it good too. We were all sucked in. That's why I'm saying I feel like it was narratives being pushed to match the story. So that way, public opinion, he was already guilty. They didn't need to try too hard when it came to a trial. But unfortunately, they live in the little mountain town of Moscow. They're not really down with YouTube, the Chiefs, and all that stuff, Let's be honest. So they didn't know nothing about that YouTube. They were just too worried about that buckle and Budo. They didn't worry about that YouTube shit. Katrina, is she like Dot? No, Megyn Kelly? No, she used to be what was she? What news channel was she on? I don't remember. Fox or something? And then she got booted from there, and then she went to like CNN or something, and then got booted from there, and then started her own YouTube. Or I'm not too familiar. I didn't watch her too much, to be honest with you. I watched her in that Donald Trump thing a long time ago. Fox? Okay. Yeah, that was all I really watched of Megyn Kelly. I don't know. It's too slow for me. I need, let's go. Let's get the information. I got plenty of other work I got to get to. Let's go. What do you want? What's up? Let's go. Go. Okay. All right. That's how it is. That's how it is. You only got so much time, and you got to fit everything in it. She was on Fox, then NBC talk show. Oh shit! I didn't turn my phone sound now. Now a podcast. Yeah, The Apprentice. No, she interviewed Trump or something. It was like a long ass time ago. Banfield Coffee. No, yeah, they do. I mean, we kind of floated away from that last January or February, probably. February, because after reading the PCA for a few weeks, it just was like, this just don't make no sense, people. Even the first day when I read it, I'm like, there's so many holes in this. There's so many holes. And this is how you apprehended this dude? All right, the Gontalves family page, December 28th, 2023 at 8:09 a.m. This was after the demo had already... Actually, no, this was before the demo. Because I think this is going off of Central. So it says, this is our family statement that went out to the media yesterday. The house is set to be demolished today. Please pray for our family, as this is an extremely emotional day for us. And that was the previous statement that they put out. And we pretty much read it. But I'm going to read it again because it has very good points. And it's very sad. This is one of the reasons why I was pleading with whatever YouTuber that had the opportunity and means to do so to go out there, support Steve, support the Consalvis family, support the Kernodle family, support whoever wanted this to be saved, because everything, if you were a parent and your child was taken from you the way that their child was, and this is what is coming out of your thoughts, how could you? How could you? Iris, I think it was one of those things. I think it was one of those things that what's up, Latitude? I think it was one of those things that they didn't show up because they probably would have walked in front of the machinery. You know what I'm saying? They already, this is the sad part. This is the sad part when it comes to this, because when he had that interview with Brian Enton, and he told Brian Enton he feels like he's speaking into a void, he already felt defeated. He already felt defeated before the week of the demo. He felt defeated when he came out with this statement, because that's the same time they came out with this statement. The first one, not this one from the 28th. That's the day that I started bleeding. Almost 2 weeks away. I think it was 13 days minus weekends and holidays. You know, screaming 2,000 signatures. Look, we already did the petition before. But to go up to the university when you're 2 weeks out and you have a week and a half worth of it, no, you needed something bigger. I'm surprised there wasn't a protest, really. I try to live life without any regrets, and I do damn good at it, because given 150, I don't regret walking away from any situation, because I always give 150, and if I know I give 150, I have no regret. But that's one of the... I'm gonna be honest with you. In my life, that's one thing that I will always regret, was not just saying fuck it, fuck whatever the future, and just go do right now. It's not always the most, it's reckless. It's something somebody typically wouldn't do. But damn. I woke up that morning and I'm like, I think I have a fucking regret. That too, AG. It was gone when the goblin was there talking about, how they needed to move on. That was gone there. The next day, when I don't know why I was waiting for the local news to have a live again. I don't think they would have. They probably would have got arrested. Let's be honest. And that's, if. What's up, Diana? Ticket 58. That's probably why they didn't want to show up, because they didn't want the thing torn down. They would have. I mean, how can you stop yourself from trying to stop it? You know what I mean? So you're already going to put yourself in a situation, and then they're going to arrest you, right? So I don't blame them. I think what Steve G did, I think him going outside the country, because I'm sure him and his son felt the same way. You know what I mean? I'm sure they felt the same way. And I think going out of the country and getting your mind, you know, like in a different spot was the most respectful and thought out process of what you could do in this situation. And I'm just going to be honest with you. Because if it was me and that was my child and all that took place and this exact thing was happening, I would have probably done the same thing, because if I would have showed up to the house, you would have had to arrest me. You would have had to arrest me to get me to stop you from demoing that house. Put yourself there. You know what I mean? Put yourself there. It says, the Consalvas family has reached out to the Latah County Prosecutor's Office and the University of Idaho to stop this madness. Again, this was a few weeks ago. When the victims can't speak, you have to speak for them when you feel someone is hurting the case. Let's just answer the question on why the King Road house should stand for basic evidentiary purposes. Number one, what were the vantage points of the roommates, Dylan and Bethany? What could they hear from where they were in the house? What could they see? How far away was Dylan when she saw BK, and why didn't she see her? Could the surviving roommates hear a dog barking from the third floor? Screams? Can you hear those same sounds from the bottom apartment? Outside this house, if evidence is presented about BK leaving or watching the house, what windows could he see in from where he was parked? Was he able to view the inside of the house? And what was going on from outside, sitting in a car or walking by? Goes towards premeditation. We've showed it, and we're going to get into that footage too, and you're going to see exactly what he would have been able to see from different angles. How long does it take for him to walk to his car? Just minutes, not even 20 seconds if you're living at the Queen Road Apartments. What points of entry could he have gotten into the house? Number 3, if there is audio evidence, what can you hear standing outside the house? What can you hear inside the house? We're going to get into another tweet from AG that again shows you the echoes. And it echoes like a house you've never heard echo before. It's creepy. Number 4, what was Zaina's path in the house to pick up the DoorDash? Did she have to walk past different rooms? Could she have walked past BK? Where could he have been hiding? Upstairs in Kaylee's room, and that's why the first statement in the PCA is that they heard a puppy playing. They assumed it was a roommate, because who thinks it's somebody that broke into your house playing with your roommate's puppy? So, yeah, that's why DM thought her roommate was playing with the puppy, but no. Somebody was playing with the puppy, which then woke up Kaylee and Maddie, and then they said, I think somebody's here. It leads you upstairs. All the entry and exit points in the home. How could you get in and out without anyone seeing you? Were the deck's potential access points? The decks and landscapes features are very close to each other. 6, any biological evidence. Where was it located? Any house, any proximity to the victims, and any trail outside of biological evidence? They really didn't check. And honestly, past that cement slab, it's a bunch of dirt and tree debris and leaves. So no, you're not going to collect a lot of evidence. That's why I said they walked to the back, because you're walking out the cement slab and then you're on dirt. I mean, hello. 6. Any biological evidence. Number 7. If the house itself was a target, which was the theory from the beginning, the incel theory at Queen Road Apartments. That's why the house was a target. Which was the theory from the beginning, which is the supposed reason the University of Idaho called off their campus-wide warning while BK was still not apprehended. Remember? Why was the house a target and its access-exit points and the driveway configuration for a vehicle to enter, exit, turnaround, vantage points of other camera evidence pointed toward the house? You guys, that means that 1126 King Road had a camera. Holy shit, you guys. How did I not see this before? I've always wondered if this house had a fucking camera because the front door goes right straight to where the screen door, the sliding door's at. Remember, you guys, 1126? Because this is part of a front door. It's an apartment. They got a door on the side and they got a door here. And I said, this has got to have a ring cam that goes straight to the sliding glass door. Why was the house a target and its access, exit points, and the driveway configuration for a vehicle to enter, exit, turn around, vantage points? That was a separate. And then it says vantage points of other camera evidence. Vantage points of other camera evidence pointed towards the house. 1126 has fucking 1126. Steve G. Holy shit, guys. Steve G has to know that. Remember, you guys, I was like, 1126 has got, because people were thinking this was the front door back here, right? But they were going off the pictures from October 2007, because when you drop Google Guy down there, you're going off of photos from Google Guy of 2007. But when you're up here and you're looking at it, you can tell it's a completely different layout, obviously, from what it was before. Just with even the path, I showed you guys that a long time ago. And I'm like, this is a front door. With this having a ring cam and this having a ring cam and this having this has got to have a ring cam. That would be the best freaking camera to have for the crime itself. I was sitting there talking about 1126 or 712. 712 doesn't have a camera. We already figured that out back in the summer. When somebody was there and we asked them to go by, there was two things that I asked this person to do. I said, do me a favor. I said, walk through this little echo chamber right here. And I want to see how short it is to walk from this part of Queen Road Apartments across the street to where you get to the side of Queen Road Apartments. Was nothing but a couple seconds. I was like, wow, cool, nice. Then I wanted them to see if there was a camera on 712. There was no camera on 712. So during the summer, that was already proven. That means, I'm just saying, but that means Steve G saw the video from 1126 that points to the sliding glass door. So then how would they say that they don't know how the person exited because they Holy shit. I bet you this is what took place. And I'll get to your chats in a second. I'm sorry. My mind is just going, brrr, it's those tiles flipping. I bet you this is what take place, and this is the shit we've been saying this whole time. There is, watch this, peep this shit. 1112 picks up audio from a cat that activates the camera. You know why? Probably because the cat was over here and darted off through between the houses and took off because something was already going on. That's what activated the ring cam to start here to record, right? I bet you this is what happened. The person, because there's no camera at 712, remember? There's no camera at 712. I bet you the person came from the blue car, came down in here, exited the house, and was caught on 1126's camera entering the house. Not exit, enter. They got out of the blue car or where the blue car's at. They creeped down. 1126's camera caught the person or persons entering the property. The reason that they don't know how the person exited, they know how the person entered. But the reason they don't know how the person exited is because they really did exit through Ethan and Zaina's window onto that small part of the roof, hop down, walk around the side that's full of trees, and then walk back up over here and look like a neighbor that was just coming home. Or if they didn't live there, again, rewind back to here, exit Zaina and Ethan's window, hop down on that little small roof, jump down on the gravel, circle around through the tree area, and literally have a couple elevated steps to go back to right. That's why they never saw how they left the scene. They saw how they got in there, and I bet you Steve G saw that footage. There are just a few things that the family has thought of, and no one seems to be able to answer the King Road house. The question is, if the home is demolished with all of these questions, will all of these questions be able to be answered later on with diagrams, models, technology, etc., if they become an issue at trial? If not, then leave the home alone. And then it goes into some of the legalities, and they want the trial scheduled. That's why, people. 1126 has camera that points to the frickin' sliding glass door. They saw how they got in there. They just don't know how they left because it couldn't possibly be caught on camera. If you're exiting Ethan and Zaina's window and you go right back around, and guess what, everybody? Where does this person walk by? When they do that, they walk by Bethany's room, do they not? Do they not walk by Bethany's room? If they exit Ethan and Zaina's window, hop down on the gravel from that small little roof, and go around the corner where the trees are at. "2024 is going to be a big year, y'all." What's up, Mishy girl? Wow. 1126 has footage of the sliding glass door. That's why they know that the DoorDash driver didn't have anything to do with it. Walk towards the slider, sir. Not out. Walk towards. So walked towards. Damn. Important what I said, please read. Yes, and I said that before they picked up a thud, which is someone jumping off. There we go. Hello. See what I'm saying? It's those small words. It's the small words of hold on, where'd it go? Pointed towards the house. Pointed towards the house. I've already proven last summer 712 does not have a camera. I went back last November. 712 does not have a camera. We looked on Google, guy, from October 2023 before it was blurred out. It does not have a camera. The only camera, and 1118 doesn't have a camera on the back of this either, everybody. There's no cameras over here. The only camera that could be on the property, like Steve G says right here, vantage points of other camera evidence pointed towards the house. The only way that's possible is if 1126 has the camera and Steve G saw that shit. So you know, if Steve G saw it, yeah, because you got the incel at Queen Road. Look, I was even parking back there and nobody was even bothering me. And I was sitting in my car or the SUV. I was sitting in the SUV. Nobody was even saying nothing. They weren't looking at me twice. They weren't bugging. Nothing. Like, I'm a stranger's vehicle in a parking lot. And obviously, you know, let's be real. If there's a different kind of vehicle there, there's not, you know, it's not like a certain part where you're like you're not next to Burger King or something. You know, it's not like 2 blocks off a Burger King and you're taking this is like tucked in the back of nothing. So to be a stranger's car back there and nobody even looked twice over at my direction, even when I was there at 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I mean, that says a lot. I'm sure there were people fucking creeping. When I show you this footage here, we're going to watch this harsh reality video. I'm going to share this AG post real quick when it comes to the sounds and the echoes in the property. 1126 has a freaking camera. Yep. It's the only man. 1126, but it's 3, 4 in the morning. It's 3, 4 in the morning. How are you supposed to tell if it's Coburger or not? We do all assume that he went out that way. Let's be honest. But this is what I thought, Mr. Myers. I don't think the door was left open because the person exited the property that way. I've really honestly felt that the person exited the property from Zaina and Ethan's window for a very, very, very long time. Very long time. Since before Coburger was arrested. In the very beginning of the case. I always felt from the very beginning, and I was called a conspiracy theorist because I said the person creeped here in the back, gained access, and then exited through the window. So I really feel like the door was left open, and the reason it was left open was because it was opened from one of the roommates because the roommates couldn't stand the scent. And so that's why I feel like the door was left open. That's why I feel like the door was left open when it came to the LE showing up, because they did show up 8 hours later. You're not going to be, I mean, you're just going to, I'm sure windows were open. I'm sure doors were open. I'm sure a lot of stuff was open because, you know what I mean? It's a brutal, and a lot of different fluids and chemicals that are mixed together, and a lot of them are toxic, just because they're part of a natural process of the body. So, what's up, V Slims? So, I mean, yeah, we all assume, but I don't know. I look at that word and I see walk towards. This is what you guys have to really pay attention to when it comes to DM's statement, okay? This is what you really need to pay attention to when it comes to DM's statement. And this is why I feel like the person that committed the crime didn't leave the sheath. Because if they left the sheath and they left it upstairs and they really did commit the crime downstairs after upstairs, according to the PCA statements, right? Then the person would have been able to check where they just got done on the second floor for the lost sheath, and they would have been able to find, okay, it's not here. There's only one other place it could be. DM didn't say somebody with bushy eyebrows walked by her and then went back upstairs. No. DM states that somebody with bushy eyebrows walked towards her, towards the sliding glass door. If somebody's walking towards her, they're walking from the second floor living room towards the stairs to go upstairs. If somebody that committed the crime left the sheath, DM's statement would have been, the person with bushy eyebrows walked past me and walked upstairs. That's why I will continue to feel that this K-bar in the sheath was protection from one of the victims. The person that committed the crime took the knife as a souvenir. And the reason the sheath was there is because the girls just heard something. They didn't know if they were going to need it or not. That's why they would be the only one to have the sheath in their other hand, because they didn't know if they were going to have to put it. Think about it. Thank you so much, V Slims, for the kind words. I appreciate you. All right, we're going to switch to this harsh video real quick. No, let's go to this this post from AG, since we're on the house topic here. Thank you for hopping in. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's the free way to help. Deborah Lynn, number 63, thank you. Yep, just went towards it. Just went towards it. So that's why I'm saying, think about it though. Why would somebody come in there with a sheath if it's not attached? And if it's underneath somebody, it's not on top, it's underneath partially. That means one of the victims had it in their hand. The person that committed the crime, it could have came off the belt. My ass. I'm sorry, the military don't make shit that can just fall off in combat. Just like Joseph Scott Morgan said yesterday, it's a dumbed down version of Kill a Bear. It's not meant for Joe Dirtness, okay? It's not meant for Joe Dirtness. You just got to think. The door, yeah, I think the doors were open because they had to air it out. That's why they were open when they arrived. Think about that, though. That's why Bethany has exculpatory. The person that committed the crime jumped down Ethan and Zaina's room and then walked by her window to come through the wooded area between the house and the street to go back to their vehicle or even home. Pretty creepy. What's up, Annabelle? Number 66. Thank you. All right, we're going to check out this post here real quick. This is from AG. Shout out, AG. Appreciate it. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. All right, here's the link to this. If you're on Twitter, definitely go hit it up. And this is talking about the noises. Another great video. Appreciate all your help for the true crime community and what you do as well. So here, let's see.
As the mystery grows over how the killer was able to get away unnoticed, a former student who graduated in 2022 and lived at the same house during his junior year talks about his experience there.
It's definitely an old, creaky house. You can't walk up any of the stairs or on any of the floors without everybody in the house knowing it.
Cole Alternator says the building doesn't offer much privacy and was well known to students.
A lot of students are very familiar with the inside of the home around the community. There have been thousands of people that have likely been through it throughout the years. Even when we had it, there were people that would come and knock on the door or walk in thinking that it was somebody else's house.
That's, people just walking in the door. And I'm going to bring up an old show because I think one night, I'm going to go through this old episode. It's the episode that we talked about the secret door on June 6, 2023. And I think I'm going to go through this old episode and I'm going to cut out the part. We had somebody that joined the panel that night that went to the University of Idaho, that partied at that house and said the exact same things. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the old show, make an edit, and I'm going to show it on the next show because I think it's to hear it, like, she really goes into depth about it and stuff too. And I think it's a very interesting story. And I think we need to rewatch it sometime. But it's, I'll drop the link for it. I know I have it here if you want to check it out for yourself. It's, I think it's towards the beginning when she joins the panel.
God, it smells like pretty dick in here. Murphy, you've been a bad boy.
Echoes like crazy.
That's 9:10. God, can anybody drive me class? I'm fucking late for my meeting. I'm supposed to be there 10 minutes ago.
The echoes like crazy. Oh, Pam, thank you so much. Hold on 1 second. We get the contribution call out screen up for the super chat, stickers, memberships, cash apps, and Venmos. Thank you so much, Pam, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate that so much. And I hope you had a happy new year. Yeah, that thing echoes like crazy. All right, we're going to get to this Harsh video real quick. Shout out Harsh, talking about the tunnels. I love the thumbnail. He's got Super Mario coming through that. I love Mario Brothers. I love Mario Brothers. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. All right. He's got a Super Mario on the thumbnail. I love it. And look at this puppy. Isn't it so awesome? Isn't this puppy fucking awesome? Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Shout out Harsh. I wish I had a puppy. I wish I had a puppy. Dot looks just like a, yep. And it's sad too, Deborah Lynn, when we were watching the demo and you could see, you know, after they did that side swipe and then it went like this on the roof. It was almost like I felt like it was President Green's foot standing on it, just stomping it down, going, get out of here, you know? Finally done, gone. Right? Oh, V Slims, thank you so much. Hold on one second. Contribution call out, because the membership is a contribution call out as well. Thank you, V Slims, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. We'll be starting our OJ25 multi-part series, members only lives, again, starting next weekend. We'll be starting that. And I think we're going to be doing a trial where we watch a trial from beginning to end, just a trial. A lot of the community's been asking for that. We've kind of got it down to a couple different choices, and I'm really thinking about doing just the Darrell Brooks. I was having a conversation last night with an old friend, and the Darrell Brooks case, just talking to them about it, it was like, you know what? I don't know. My mind is almost just telling me we need to do like a Darrell Brooks trial from beginning to end. I'd never seen it, never paid attention to it. I was into other cases and stuff, so it was one of them cases that I knew was a shit show when it came to what was going on in court, and I was like, you know what? I don't have time to focus on shit shows. So I am gonna be completely damn near brand new to the case for that Darrell Brooks thing. So I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be very interesting. Look at this puppy.
Hello there. How is everyone? I hope you're all well. This is video 2.
Look
video
at that guy.
2 of 2. Did you see the first one? If not, go check it out. Me and him were doing a video earlier. So, yes, you're looking amazing, by the way. You must be having a brilliant 1st of January. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to escape? That's not very nice, is it? I thought you wanted to be here. He clearly wants to go down and cause some kind. He'll bark at me in a minute. Anyway, I want to do this video. It's just a quickie with Harsh, just to talk about something very important, and that is the tunnels. Yeah. The tunnels, because people keep reaching out to me. They keep saying, Harsh, what do you think? What do you think to the tunnels? What do you think? Drip drop. He is talking about the tunnels. He is sure that there is tunnels under 1122 King Road. And now this house is gone. I almost expected people to start poking their heads up through these tunnels like fucking whack-a-mole.
Right?
But look, this is my stance on the tunnels, and I thought I'd bring it out in video form because that should cease the emails, apart from the ones that will now email and perhaps call me a tosser.
Oh.
Because I don't think that there is anything to do with tunnels in 1122 King Road. I don't see 1122 King Road as being like a scene from Mario Brothers, you know, when you can and disappearing into another world underneath the house. Now, I'm not ignorant in saying that there isn't.
Not saying they don't exist. I showed you guys. Look, it was kind of funny. It was crazy. It wasn't even planned out this way, right? This was crazy. I'm going to switch to something real quick. This was crazy. Now, I had already got this is what was fucking nuts. I already got the information. And here, you go to this right here. This shows you all the document. Listen, I put all the links in the description. Go to this video if you want all the links to all of this stuff. And this is the ironic part of it. This is a video from a live that I did that morning. This is a video from a live I did that morning. Now, I was literally live. For like hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. And I had just gotten done. Sorry about that. Got booted. So back to what I was saying. I literally just got done showing everybody. Look, I'm not saying that I wasn't saying they don't exist. What I'm telling you is they don't go into the frickin' property. I'm not saying they don't exist. But I'm telling you, they don't go in the frickin' house. They don't go in the basement. They don't go. That's why I'm saying, okay, if you want to tell me tunnels exist, they did exist. You should see the demo on so-and-so's channel. I already watched the demo for myself. I watched all sorts of different angles. I watched the drone up above. I watched the drone down the side. I watched it all. I have that eagle eye. I didn't even see anything that was put into the back of a dump truck. I didn't even see the slightest piece of a pipe or a tunnel. And when I know that I've done dug out foundations myself, I've been down there digging out foundations before. And when that thing dug out that whole foundation, that's when I was like, there ain't no damn tunnels, y'all. Give me a break. So they must have had a dirt tunnel where they needed like a torch to walk through. And then they had to like hope that they could turn the frickin' wheel to open up the tunnel. Yeah, steam tunnels, right, Rowena? That's what I did. I showed in this video. This is what they do when it comes to the steam tunnels. I'll show
Facts,
this right here.
baby.
Right here. This was the same morning, an hour or two before somebody else started spreading more dumb shit about these tunnels. And that's when I made the frickin' highlight. And I said, please stop the rumors. You know what I'm saying? You got way more sources than me. And for some reason, I'm coming out with shit 6 months before you. And I'm having to fix the shit that you're trying to fucking create, bro. Maybe you shouldn't be worrying about putting on makeup so much. The fuck out of here with these tunnels. Tired of it.
Welcome to the University of Idaho. Like many college campuses, the UI has a district steam heating system. At the heart of the system, the steam plant that produces all the steam used to heat the core buildings on campus.
What makes this steam distribution system unique is that it can use either biomass or natural gas for its fuel type. The steam plant produces...
And they're worried about, again, you've heard me say it a billion times, they're worried about parking and water. This creates a water source because the city of Moscow, I'm not lying to you guys, the city of Moscow does not have a water source. This is why they do this. It has nothing to do with frickin' having a secret passage.
Over 250 million pounds of steam a year. 90% or more of that steam comes from the use of biomass, and the remaining comes from the use of natural gas.
Natural bio.
Operations at the power plant are 24 hours a day, every day of the year, regardless of the activities on campus.
The biomass fuel that we use is made up of wood chips. In our local market, this is the lowest cost fuel available. Now,
see, they use scrap from other companies to then create the steam, to then create the heat, and to create a source of water. It has nothing to do with 1122. Stop the rumors.
Natural gas or coal would cost twice as much, and oil would cost 8 times as much. Another reason to use wood chips is that the carbon in the emissions is considered carbon neutral, so it's better for the environment than the use of fossil fuels. Another benefit of using wood chips is that we're utilizing the waste from the local timber products industry, and since it's a local resource, we're supporting the local economy. One of the main challenges of using wood chips for fuel is matching the deliveries to the consumption. Since the sawmills are operating at a steady basis, they need their waste taken away on a steady basis. However, our fuel consumption at the steam plant varies as the needs for steam vary on campus.
Hello? I'm gonna wait, we're getting into the maps here soon, everybody. I'm telling you, I'm tired of this shit. I'm done hearing about it. No, you need to. I ain't going to see the newest fucking video, period. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. And no, he wasn't talking about me. He was talking about Gray Hughes in his last video. He's 6 months behind on my shows. He's still thinking I'm not wearing glasses. He's
Secret
6
door.
months behind. He's still on my fucking secret room boom from fucking June, y'all. He's behind. He's 6 months behind. He's going to be catching up. Then he's going to see me wearing glasses, and then who knows? But no, he's talking. All right, that was the night where because I was talking about it. That was the morning. I was talking about it, and then people were coming in. The tunnels, they're real. We saw a picture. We saw proof. I'm like, oh my gosh, people.
The rate of deliveries. We have tippers and scales at both locations, so we can receive deliveries or transfers at any time.
Tired of
we
this
can stockpile
tunnel
over
shit.
6,000 tons of wood chips here. We can store about 2,000 tons inside the building to keep it dry.
It's passion.
When we need.
Look at my description for my YouTube channel and my About Me. It's creative passion.
Need to move wood chips to the steam plant. We use our front end loader and our semi truck to make the transfer. After the wood chips are delivered to the steam plant, they are moved into the fuel silo by a series of conveyors, augers, and elevators. The silo at the
Here, I'll skip ahead a little bit.
Wide range of fuel qualities. Moisture content is the biggest variable we have to adjust for. It can vary from more than 50% to less than 5%. Boiler operators are constantly adjusting the balance of air at 7 places in the process to achieve the highest efficiency and cleanest emissions.
Oh yeah, we're open. We're about open theories here, all facts. And there's fucking huge windows saying
all right.
anywhere with
We make it the steam plant is used in the core buildings on campus, and to get it there, it travels through miles of pipe within an underground tunnel system. After the steam has given up its heat energy, it cools and condenses.
Somebody manipulated, just like they manipulated the dot video, somebody manipulated this video to make it fit the theory of the underground tunnels and all this other shit. We're
returns to
that shit is 2023. We're in 2024.
The steam plant to the amount of water that must be made up to the system.
See, so it's about the steam plant, right? So that's the video that I made about it. It was just kind of ironic. It was like an hour and a half before somebody else came out with the video talking all about the tunnels and how they, yeah. All right, back to Harsh. It's not Super Mario Brothers.
Like fucking whack-a-mole. But look, this is my stance on the tunnels, and I thought I'd bring it out in video form because that should cease the emails, apart from the ones that will now email and perhaps call me a tosser. Because I don't think that there is anything to do with tunnels in 1122 King Road. I don't see 1122 King Road as being like a scene from Mario Brothers, you know, when you can and disappearing into another world underneath the house. Now, I'm not ignorant in saying that there isn't tunnels under the area, because I have seen multiple blueprints from multiple universities and campuses all over the US that very clearly plots the steam tunnels and all these sort of underground routes for, you know, for the universities and the heating and all this. They're there. But do I think that there are tunnels that specifically go into these premises, that these tunnels were used to enter and exit 1122 King Road in order to commit this heinous act? I'm sorry, I just can't get on board with it. And when people really firmly start pushing that narrative, I sadly cannot support that.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's when it was like, you know what? You know, it was like when I got to this part where it was shown 3 different times between this truck, and you're telling me that that's the same truck and how it's sus. But if you look at it, this one doesn't have a bed on the back, and it's got a cab window with a front window, and this one just has a front window and a cab on it. And when you switch back and forth 3 times and then you're asking me how crazy sus it is, that's when I have to really like go, yo. And then when this shit, that's when I'm like, I can't. I just can't.
On all this,
I just can't no more. I can't.
But do I think
I just
that
can't.
there are
can't do it.
tunnels that specifically go into these premises, that these tunnels were used to enter and
All you
exit
do is you just
1122
gotta
King
think, you know what I'm
Road
saying?
in order to commit this heinous act?
And the sad part is in that episode, they're trashing another creator, and they're trashing the people that don't believe in the tunnels as having low IQ. In that same episode, they're talking about how people not believing in the tunnels have to have a low IQ. You're talking about people that believe in the tunnels have to have a low IQ, and you're trashing on them? That they don't believe? You're trashing on the people that don't believe that there's tunnels with the low IQ, and we're going off of this kind of sleuthing when you have the biggest true crime community out there, and we're supposed to sleuth these 2 trucks. And you're saying the people that don't believe in the tunnels have low IQ, when if you're looking at the map and you can see that there's no tunnels going to 1122, because if you look at the tunnel, the other parts of where the tunnel go, it actually goes into Queen Road Apartments. It doesn't even go towards 1122. So how could we have low IQs when we get the information straight from the university and the city of Moscow? And when there is no pictures, I've yet to have anybody supply me with a picture of a tunnel. We've had plenty of pictures be supplied of no tunnels. You saw a foundation with nothing. You saw dump trucks. You saw it being dumped. They didn't cover that up, did they? They didn't cover up what was being dumped in a dump truck. You saw what was being dumped. Did anybody see any chunks of a tunnel? Oh, because whenever this channel mentions something, all of a sudden Moscow or the PD or the FBI do something, right? So they probably went in there and removed the tunnels secretly because somebody else mentioned the tunnels, but really, shout out to the other channel that mentioned the tunnels back in the beginning of the year. And I'm going to say it, even though we don't work together, shout out Rory. Rory was the one that was talking about the tunnels. So if anybody was going to do anything, I think it would have been when Rory was talking about it. And yet we have low IQs. Okay. My low IQ helped me determine during your video that this was a scam of suspicion. And that was right during your video. So my low IQ determined that these 2 weren't the same truck the first time I saw you switch it, not the 3rd time. I'm surprised that high IQ didn't catch that before you made that video edit. Just saying.
I'm sorry, I just can't get on board with it. And
Can't
when
do it.
people
Can't do
really
it.
firmly start pushing that narrative, I
Can't do it.
sadly cannot support
Later.
that. Now, don't get me wrong, because I say things, I make statements, and you know, some people are going to be on board with that. Some people are not going to be on board with that. You know, some people don't want to challenge the 8-hour time delay. They don't want to challenge the surviving roommates. They don't want to challenge the were they texting each other while this was all happening, so on and so forth. Or they want to rubbish certain elements that are stated. Like somebody the other day was talking about, oh, you ignore the fact that Brian Koberger's car was seen and his plate was the only, or his car was the only one of 20-odd thousand cars that didn't have a front number plate, because this person has obviously gone round everyone's fucking house and checked their cars. But then, you know, I'm wrong to kind of push forward that at the end of the day, we've only really seen, what is it, one still photo, and you know, there's still nothing's proven. What we've seen is just somebody's interpretation of what they've found. So they see something on a camera and they say that's that person's car, or they see a phone ping or see the absence of phone activity and say, well, because there's absence of phone activity, they must have been at this place doing this crime.
Yeah.
But anyway, I digress. Point being, tunnels. I'm not on board with the tunnels. There are certain creators that are pushing real hard the tunnel element, and the fact that they believe that certain people are coming up through these tunnels, like I say, like Mario and Luigi, ready to pop up and commit this heinous act. I'm just not on board with it. I cannot see enough proof. I can't see anything.
Show me a
saw
picture.
Another creator who...
Show me a picture where one does exist, because we've showed you why they don't. And that's the end. I don't want to hear any more about that. They exist. So and so showed it and proved it. Guess what? Send me a damn picture. Send me a damn picture of a frickin' tunnel at 11:22, and I will gladly display it, and I will shout you out for showing the picture that had a tunnel. You will become famous, whoever you are. Okay? Let's be real. You will become famous. So whoever has the photo of the tunnel, please send it to EvilCJ at Discord, EvilCJ at Twitter, or EvilCJ at gmail.com. And I promise you, you will become famous. Send the picture. Otherwise, I don't want to hear any more about how they exist, because we showed you they don't.
Was showing pictures of what they were trying to say was a door behind a wardrobe when it clearly wasn't. And you know, I just can't get on board with it. I do apologize.
I would love to see the picture.
You're still welcome here, because I understand why some people would perhaps believe that, but for me, I just don't. I think that whoever did this crime went into this house in a very traditional manner. They either walked through one of the doors or they climbed in through a window. They'd done that potentially while people were in the house. I've even considered heavily whether they'd done it when people were out of the house and hid inside the house. There would have been places to hide. Not all of them rooms were occupied, and it's easy enough for somebody to get in a house and hide inside a house waiting for everyone to settle down. And after they'd done the crime, they very likely left again via a door or a window. But certainly, I do not believe that they left through a tunnel. Who knows? I could be wrong. But if you've got proof of their
hey, you know what, though? I'm going to be honest with you, Irish. You know what? I bet you that's the next boom. Is the license plates. Somehow they match. Oh, it's like when they called in for it's like when they called in a check on Koberger, and the first time it came up Washington, or the first time it came up PA, and the second time it came up Washington. It's kind of like one of those. That's the next boom. The plates match. Oh my Lord. I mean, it's right on, like you're doing the edit. You're doing the edit. Yeah. So the tunnels, kaboom. And again, there's the picture. Show me where the tunnels go, because right now the tunnels don't even end in that direction. They're both ending. You can see it right here. One's going into this side of the apartment. The other one's going at the other end in the front of the parking lot. You know what I mean? It's a water source. You know why they were worried about a water source, people? Because look at how it goes. There's plenty more maps. Like I said, you hit this link. I got all the links in the description. Right there. All the links in the description for all the information. You're more than welcome to have it yourself. I'm not going to give you some grainy photos with circles circled around them and then expect you to go find it. I give you the shit. So there you go. And I'm certainly, whether we agree or not, I may tell some people to go stick to cooking shows. It doesn't mean that you're low IQ. I would never disrespect anybody by calling somebody stupid. Now, if I think that your sleuthing skills aren't up to par and that's why you should go sleuth cooking recipes, well, then that's just my own personal opinion. It doesn't mean that I'm calling you stupid. It just means that if you're not going to have an open mind when it comes to all thoughts, theories, and opinions, I'd rather you fuck up a recipe than somebody's truth and justice. So that's where I'm coming from. I'm not saying that somebody's stupid or they have a low IQ. To question anybody's IQ, it's so disrespectful. I'm sorry. I was shown a lot. I've been seeing it, and I'm just like, you know what? I just can't no more. So I don't even want to hear about the new episode. I don't want to hear about what new bomb there was, because honestly, I've been waiting, and it's been desensitized already, and I'm just ready to move the fuck on to the next year. So. All right, so give me 1 second. I'm going to check to see if there's any breaking news. I'm also going to see if we got any documents real quick before we get into this footage here. So let me do a quick check here. And I think what I'm going to do today is, because I started the show late, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang out with you guys most of the day today. And then I'm going to take a break tonight and do some other work for some of the shows that we got coming up in the next couple days. And I want to do an edit of that conversation with the University of Idaho, somebody that went to the University of Idaho and partied at the house. I want to make an edit for that too and include it in a future show as well. So I think I'm going to do a bunch of work this evening. So I might just have an extended show today, since we're going to be getting into the footage. Give me 1 second here. We'll see if there's anything breaking. Always do that during the daytime, because you never know what the hell's going to pop off. Let's see here. You know what? If I do extend this episode like a midday to mid-evening show, maybe we'll have a little bit more case chat here. Hold on 1 second. And definitely check out our episodes where we're going through more Epstein stuff. We're going to be having a Jeffrey Epstein show coming up here in the near future as well, coming into 2024. Enon Harsh episode, Jeffrey Epstein, Chris Watts, Andy Wagner, Murdaugh, Stephen Smith we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking Chad Daybell. A bunch of different cases coming up, or stuff that we haven't talked about yet. Jeffrey Dahmer, Tanner Barton, Henrietta. What else do we got? Sarah Boone we're going to be talking about. Ellen Greenberg, Dylan Rounds. Let me see. Trying to see what else here. There's a lot of shows that we have coming up here in the near future. All right, I'm not seeing anything breaking. So let me see what we got in our Idaho4, because we've been covering those press conference Q&As and stuff like that, and we haven't really had just a general. Let me see what we got here first before we go get into this footage. Let me see if I missed anything I wanted to show you guys this last week or so. Ticket number 80. What was the case of the Duck Hunter? I missed that game. Harsh talking about Super Mario Brothers. I really wish that I could play Super Mario Brothers right now. There you go. It's zoomed up. What's up, Wally? How you doing? Emily Tate is the what? Would you buy a house with just a 3D walkthrough? Would you? Right. Like I said, Tanel, I'll sell you a Larry Bird autograph card. And I'll tell you the autograph's real, right? Where's the certificate of authentic? Trust me. Right? Would you buy it then? Hell no, you wouldn't buy it. What's up, Sherlock Kendra? How are you? The Chihuahuas. What's up, Cheryl? Yeah, Annabelle, you need to chill out. I don't know what the hell. You come in here like saying all sorts of shit about other countries and stuff, and we're talking about Idaho. I don't understand what the relevance is, and I don't understand why you're like trying to incite different kinds of negative conversations within the chat. I certainly don't appreciate it. I don't give a fuck if you fucking got gifted a membership or not. I don't give a fuck. So, and look at this, Nightbot always coming through right when this shit happens. Look at this. I swear, Nightbot, I miss you, Bautismo. I miss you, Bautismo. Bautismo was my dog the whole time from the beginning, but Nightbot is just coming in with the stellar performances every show. As soon as whether it's, hey, what's the link for this? Boom, it drops a link for Amazon. Hey, what's the boom? Right there. If you can't be peaceful and positive and no rude or that's why we protect it. See you in another show, and then you, oh, CJ bit. Yeah, because see community, you guys just saw what the hell was going on. And then they want to act in other shows like, I don't know why you did this. It's freaking stupid. It does, doesn't it not, Charlie Brown? That's why we're going to be doing episode 3 tomorrow. We did episode 1 the other night. We did episode 2 yesterday. We're going to be doing episode 3 tomorrow, okay? If I don't do a show tonight, which I don't know. I think I might just do a long show today, honestly. And then work tonight, because I do have some edits and stuff I need to make. Yeah, sorry about that. No, you're good, Danny. No, it's just somebody. I was already deleting comments that they were putting in chat already because it was very disrespectful to people outside of the community and outside of the countries, and I don't appreciate it. So I know what they were trying to do. They were starting to try and fight or trying to start an argument between community members, and I just don't appreciate it. All right, so let's see here. Let me see if there's anything that I missed that I wanted to show you guys. Oh, here, I'll share this with you guys real quick. If you guys, this is that episode where we talked about the secret door back in June of last year. Here's the link for that. Now, during part of this video, this is the person that used to go to the college and partied at the house. Let's see, where's it at in the video? And I think it might have been the episode before. But yeah, this is her. And we were talking about the secret door, and see, we have like different maps. We were talking about the secret door. I had stuff being sent to me, and it was like, okay, let's check it out or whatever. And then we ended up having a conversation. It was June June 6th, 2023. So it was nothing that was anything, you know, this shit's not new. But I know right around, because I know she hopped on panel for a couple times. It might have been, I think it was this episode that she talked about her experience. If not, it's episode 206. So look at episode 206, 205, 207. It'll be somewhere around there where you hear her story of partying at the house and going to the University of Idaho. She first started off at another college and then transferred to the University of Idaho. And then she talks about her experiences. It's a very interesting conversation. If you don't catch it, I am going to get an edit together and I'm going to work on so I can have just the conversation of her experience on a video itself. And I want to say shout out to her, Sonny. Appreciate you. What's up, Tanel 81? Thank you. So definitely there's that if you want to check it out. I'm pretty sure it was this episode though. I'm pretty sure it was this episode, Dad. Let's see, what else do we got? All right, we got John Kelly. Let's see. Oh, and here I'll go ahead and share this. This is speaking of real footage, and let me see. I think we pretty much got through everything that yeah, because that's like days ago. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get into this. So this is a video right here. This is the one that I put out. This was back on November 16th. So this is, I got my last day in Moscow was the 15th. I went there from 11/8/2023 to 11/15 of 2023. And so this is the footage here. Let me get rid of this here. Let me get rid of this. Hold on. We'll get rid of that. And we'll zoom this up full screen. So let me click on this, go this, and we'll go this and that and that. There we go. Let me make me a little smaller too. That way I don't take up very much of the view. There we go. Okay. So this is the video that I put out for the PCA route from, and I even put a little map up there. So this is the PCA route from Steptoe Apartments to 1122. This is my own footage, Wally. That's why I'm saying y'all don't. This is the real footage from exactly the year after the crime took place, and you don't have a fucking dash all up in it. All right, you're gonna, if you ain't seen the footage yet, trust me, you guys are gonna see footage that I haven't showed my community yet. We're going to enjoy some footage today. I'm going to show you the real shit. And this is what's important. And this is what you have to remember. What's up, Thinkers Think? Ticket 78. This is what you have to think about, all right? You can see other footage that has snow in it. You can see other footage that's from January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, and December. But you're never going to have the footage from exactly the year from when the crimes took place like you do right here. And you're not going to have a whole bunch of shit all up in the screen. We actually went through that. So if you go to my video section, and I'll drop the link for you guys real quick. If you go to my video section, this is when Yoli was on panel with me. Where was this at? Right here. Yoli was on panel with me. Is she still, or she did for part of the show here. Yoli was on panel with me. This is when we went through every camera, and this is what I want to explain to you guys when it comes to the routes that I did, because there's 2 routes I did. There's the route of the PCA, and then there's the route of the person, of the route that I think the person took or should have taken if they were going to get away with this crime. Where's it at? Right here. I need to go to the back of the property. So this is the route that the person would have took if they were really trying to get away with committing this crime. From the beginning, when we went through the PCA, and when the PCA said that the car was all over Moscow, it said the car was all over Pullman. Why in the hell is somebody going to be driving all over downtown both towns if they're trying to get away with the crime, when you can literally drive next to the airport and the only cameras you have to worry about is where there's a little orange dot right underneath my finger, and then right in front of that airport where there's a white dot right here. You only need to worry about a camera here and a camera at the orange dot. But when you're talking about this route, you have to worry about cameras all over the place. So that's one of the main reasons why I wanted to get footage, was to not only show everybody, look, I can only tell you so much, that the person, that if they're not trying to get caught, they're going to drive this other route. And I could only show you and tell you so much until I actually got there. I took this footage so you could see the difference. So if you haven't seen this episode where me and Yoli are talking about it, the real PCA route, where we compare the cameras with real footage and we go through both routes. It's literally, I'm not for sure because it's been a while since we did this. This was back in mid-November, late November. I think it was a couple days after I got back from Moscow. I think it was like 12 to 140, and that's not even count. You really take the couple hours sometime, watch the video. You'll see us kind of dig through how we get to our numbers, why we get to our numbers, and how we don't include other things, because it's just the numbers are, it could go way in either direction, and then you're not getting any real statistics. So definitely check out this episode where we went through it. It's 2.5 hours or so. Definitely we dig through just the route to the PCA and the route that they would have took if they were going to commit this crime. Now here is the video, and if you're just joining, here's the video where this is nothing. There's no commentary. There's no commentary with this one. There's no obstructions on the video. This is all for you. And no dashes either. What's up, Shine Bright? Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. A whole account got hacked. Well, a lot's changed. Hope y'all been good. Hope you've been good, Shine. Hope everything's been better. Yeah, we've had a lot of changes since you've been around. Danny, thank you so much. I want to call out the contribution. Thank you so much, Danny, for the super chat, sticker membership, Cash Apps, and Venmos. $4 super sticker. Let me scroll up because I wish StreamYard would show us the little animations. I wish it would show on the screen, you know? Little Tweety bird. Little Tweety bird. That's so cute. Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate the contribution, and it does help me to be here for you guys every single day. All right. So we're going to get into this footage. And now this is the little video edit thing that I put together for you guys because I wanted to show you guys this is what it would have looked like. Somebody driving from Steptoe, according to the PCA, and this is how ridiculous it looks, because when we're driving around, you're going to be like, dude, There's cameras everywhere. Why are you driving all around all over here when you literally could have driven this route right here? Just give me, I have to wait until it gets there. There it is. 3343. They would have taken this route, and you're going to see why. The end of the video, the last 13 minutes of the video is that route, and I'm just going to give you a quick picture of it, right? Look. This is that route. So when you see this, okay? When you see this, when this is what you see, and I'm going to show you the route according to the PCA, you're going to be like, what? Thank you, everybody, for hopping in. I appreciate you. I'm going to back out so you get the full. And then I'll still talk to you as we go through. This is Kohberger's apartment. And the reason that I'm backed up here is because if he really is an incel, he's not parking next to people. He's not parking close. He's parking a couple spots back. So this is real footage, real shit. Thank you all for hanging out. We got plenty of it. I'm going to even show you the scary shit when I was going through fog. I couldn't even see 5 feet ahead of me. Enjoy. I'll still be here to talk to you as we're watching this, but I'm giving you guys the full view. No dash. No dash. I'm sorry, Shine. It's been a long time. A lot of changes have happened to the show. How do we even know? Reach out to me on DM. We can talk about it. Mark and Betty, ticket number 85. Appreciate you. We got a good group, though. They do a tremendous job together, and I appreciate you guys. Okay, so we're exiting, and that's one thing I want to show you. Look. See this right here? We're leaving Kohberger's apartment. There's nobody that's going to... This parking lot sits a lot higher than the road. Watch. The parking lot sits a lot higher than the road that you're turning on. See? Now we're going down. You didn't see that. You saw almost the top of the houses. So somebody's not driving by and just noticing Kohberger's car or anybody. Like I said, when you're driving down this road and you look to the right, you don't even really see Kohberger where he would park. So this is leaving the Steptoe Apartments. What a beautiful day, too, it was. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. Enjoyed the footage. Now, it does get a little fuzzy sometimes because it gets a little bumpy. And when it got a little bumpy, then the camera... See, it gets a little bumpy here and there. And then sometimes it does get a little fuzzy because of the bumps on the highway especially. Mainly, it's the highway where it happens, where we're going like 60, 70. But it's a top-of-the-line camera. And I am totally happy with the footage. And I can't wait to do more. We're going to be making a trip here in the near future, covering another case. Thank you, Mark and Betty. I appreciate it. So this is according to the PCA. What a beautiful day it was. Isn't that beautiful, though? There's not like half of it filled up with a dash. It's nothing but straight footage. Like, it's almost like you're looking out of your own eyes when you're driving this vehicle. Here, let me get rid of this too. There we go. Isn't it like you're looking out of your own eyes when I'm driving this vehicle, everybody? That's footage. I love it. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. It's like you're really looking out the car. You don't have, not like you're sitting in the seat, like you're looking through the windshield, you know? Like it's just the windshield. Road trip to South Florida, maybe. Coming up. Shoot. Not anytime soon, though. Not anytime soon. Thank you, Mark and Betty. I appreciate that. Now we're coming up to Washington State University. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. I want to say thank you for being here. Whoops, meant to hit this one. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you very much. We're going to be going through some other footage and photography as well, and we'll probably do it in another episode too. But this is the main footage that I wanted to share with anybody that's new to the channel and didn't know that we actually have real footage from the location. Now, again, this is from my trip of 11/8/2023 to 11/15/2023. So this footage ranges anywhere from 11/9 to 11/14/2023. We have footage during the day. We have footage during the night. We have footage going to different spots, driving around, outskirts. Footage of everything. It's exactly what it was like the year to the day when the crime took place. You get the exact foliage, which is important when it comes to being behind the property. You get the exact foliage. You get the exact daylight time. The exact daylight time. Look at these cameras. evilcj@gmail.com. That's right, Tanel. That's what I'm saying. When you look at all these different cameras, and that's how the person that wanted to get away with this crime drove by the airport if they live at Steptoe Apartments, okay? You don't drive this route. And we're not even done yet. Just wait. Just wait. So this is according to the PCA. So when you go to the PCA and it says they were going northwest on Nevada and then they were going southeast, there's only one possible way they can go northwest on Nevada and southeast on Nevada before heading to 270, which then goes to Moscow. There's only one way that this could happen, and this is why this part is included in the route of the PCA from Steptoe to 1122. Now, what I do plan on doing is I'm going to be opening up different tiers for memberships coming in the next month or two, and that's going to include all of this raw footage, so you actually get even better clarity because you'll get the actual raw source instead of one that's being played on a stream. You will actually get the raw source of it where it's uploaded, not played on a stream, so it'll be better than this. So this is why somebody would be caught going, because this is Nevada, this is why somebody would be caught right here going northwest and southeast on Nevada. So if they first went northwest on Nevada, they came up this way. And they would have turned around. Because remember, it was all within minutes, right? Just a couple minutes. They would have turned around. I had to wait for a vehicle. That's why I sat there for a minute. Hold on. So they would have turned around, and then they get caught at that corner, because at the corner where I'm going to show you guys again, at that corner, that's the only way that you can get caught on camera going, because the road goes north and south. It does not go northwest and southeast. So the only way that you can get caught on camera going northwest and southeast is when you get to this turn. That's it. So it makes me believe it's one of these buildings off to the left, because right there is where you go northwest and southeast. And if you're caught on the camera to our right, well, then you're not going southeast anymore, are you? You're going south. So that's why I say if you're going to say PCA, you're going northwest and southeast. Well, then that leads me to believe that the camera came from the left side and it only caught the car when it was in the middle of this turn right here. And that's why you got that description in the PCA. Had to add it. I wonder if anybody else did. I wonder, did anybody else add that part in their PCA drive-through? Or did they just keep driving down Stadium Way? Let me know, because it's very important. This is part of the PCA. Part of the PCA states this. So I'm very interested to know if anybody did record that little bit there from the PCA. Now we're back on the road. This is according to the PCA. Now they're saying that Kohberger was heading towards 270 and then going to be heading towards Moscow. Now, when we come up to the spot, I'm going to show you where I would have connected to the tower of 1122. One thing I want to mention is as we're driving down this road, there is a very small section in Pullman, let me see here. I will pull it up on a map just to show you real quick. There is a section in Pullman where you literally can connect to the 1122 tower, or I should say the tower that the house utilizes while you're in Pullman, and I'll show you that small area. So you can literally be in Pullman. So here's Pullman right here, okay? You can literally be right here, and you can connect off the tower of 1122, the same tower that 1122 utilizes. You're still in Pullman. And you can be over here and also connect to the 1122 King Road Tower, or the tower that's utilized from the property. So as we're coming to this, I'm going to show you as we're driving, because right now we won't be utilizing the tower that the 1122 property utilizes. That's coming up. Because it's a circle, right? So we're still driving. We're still not utilizing the tower. We're still heading down 270. Yeah, when I was there in Moscow, I had the person show me the cell towers and where they reached because I wanted to know where I was going to be cutting out. And I got pictures I can show you guys too. We're still not utilizing the tower. Not yet. See those hills up ahead of us? Those are the hills of Moscow. Yep, see, it got bumpy a couple times. Still not utilizing the tower because we're not in that circle range like those other properties were. What a beautiful day. How far was the turnaround? I do take AG. I'm going to show you that footage. I take you guys through Coffee House. I'll take you guys through there too. We're going to be going through a bunch of footage today. I'm sitting there watching all these people put out all this footage, and it's like, dude, I guess we just need to have a footage show because maybe they never saw this. And the beautiful thing about it is that this is from 11. It's from exactly a year to the week. 11/8 to 11/15 recorded. 11/9 to 11/14 was all recorded. You get the exact, and it's important at nighttime too, because whether it's in day at night, you get the exact foliage and the exact daylight savings time or daylight time. Like you get it exactly to the minute. It's not 2 weeks later where the sun sets 15 minutes earlier, you know? This is right when a year later when the crime took place, you're getting the exact. And so when we go, especially at nighttime, it's very important at nighttime because you really see the difference. All right, so we are getting close. These damn bumps on the road. We are getting close to utilizing the same tower that 1122 did, okay? We're coming up here. Now think about this, and you're going to see this on the route back. This whole time we could have been on that airport road. We could have been on the airport road the whole time. And instead, we're going like this. No, I think it was more of, it did make sense to me. That turnaround. But that's just, all right, Sunshine Road. So now we are starting to get a little bit. I got to wait till I see this building and then I know that we're hitting the tower. All right. Now, if that's the Spectrum building, which I think it is, that's when we're starting to hit the tower that utilizes the 1122 property. I think that's Spectrum. Damn, it got bumpy. So we should be hitting the tower now. Now you can see the University of Idaho, one of the water towers up there on the hill towards the left. Up there on the hill. It's so beautiful there, too. Now, look at that. We just entered Idaho. And right after you enter Idaho, you enter Moscow. So it's literally, there's the state line right before that. And then boom, you're in Moscow. That's how close it is. Now, you could have literally went from Airport Road and then traveled just a few blocks, and then you're here, okay? And then, instead of turning right, coming up here instead of turning right, where you could have took the circle way around the Kibbe Dome and then a couple blocks to the house, you instead drive all through Moscow. It makes absolutely no sense. Again, if you want this video, here's the link to it. This is no commentary, just the route. The other videos I have commentary. I did an hour one with myself with commentary, and then we did a 2.5 hour one when we had Yoli on there. But I would suggest watching the one with me and Yoli because we really got into the cameras and security and all that stuff. What's up, Mama 5? It just says that it utilized the tower that the 1122 property, not that it connected or pinged at the house, that it utilized the same tower that the 1122 property utilized. So instead of turning there, they just kept going straight. You could have literally turned right and went down a couple side streets and then you're at 1122, but instead this is where you continue to drive. Makes absolutely no sense. The reason I did this during the day is because I wanted you guys to be able to see everything that would have picked the vehicle up, would have driven by, everything. When it's dark time in Moscow, even with city lights, you can't see shit. I could barely even see the street signs half the time. It was so dark there. And you'll see what I mean when we watch some of the nighttime footage. Next, I'll show you the coffee house apartments when I drove through it. What a beautiful day. This is exactly 1 year. Beautiful day out there. It was chilly every day. It was frickin' chilly, though. It was frickin' chilly. So when it was frickin' cold at night in the middle of the night, yeah, it was cold at night in the middle of the night. Very creepy. If you haven't seen the nighttime footage when we're driving around in Linda Lane and behind the property and stuff, just wait. number 96. Thank you, Mama. That's interesting, Michigan. They're just gonna keep driving through downtown Moscow. They're just gonna continue to drive around downtown Moscow. I'm going to take you guys by Christ Church. I'm going to take you guys where the grub truck's parked. I'm going to take you guys to all these different spots today. We're going to show you the real footage. The footage with no dashes. The footage from exactly a year after the crime took place. The footage uninterrupted. That is true. Right by the fire hydrant. It was in February, Beckles. I don't remember the actual date. I'd have to look at my notes from all that. I know it was in February. All right, Shine. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to have a Enon Harsh episode coming up here soon where we watch all the different interviews from Enon. We'll be having that coming up soon. I've had everything prepped for that for a couple months. So we're going to be having an episode soon coming up on Enon. And we're going to be getting into some more of the Demetrius and Emma stuff as well. Stay tuned. Yep. Beckles, all they have to do is they just have to go to my video of the tunnel freezes. And I show all the documents, and I even supply the links in the description. So if anybody's curious, all you have to do is go to the video where I just put it out a few days ago talking about tunnel freezes and why they don't exist. And please stop the rumors, right? There's the proof they don't exist. Show me the proof they do. I'm still waiting on the email of a picture that shows me that there was a tunnel there. But if you want to send one and you have one, go ahead and send it to here. I guarantee you will become famous. So I wouldn't hesitate to send that. Still driving through Moscow. And now we drove by, I think we already drove by, we drove by the Mobile One gas station. And now we are heading towards the back part where they're going to be, he's supposed to be on Indian Hills and such. So we're going to be driving around that road, and then I will show you where the Moscow Police Department is according to the Indian Hills Road. And yes, you can see the Moscow Police Department easily from Indian Hills Road. But the thing is, is there's not really a spot to safely pull over. And if you pull over, there's mobile gas station. If you pull over on Indian Hills to look at the police station, you're putting yourself in an awkward position when it comes to the vehicle and the road. You will see a truck that's parked up there as we turn the corner on Indian Hills Road where the vehicle was supposedly spotted. But you'll also see how small the road is and how it's really not a good idea to park the vehicle there to look at the PD if that's what you're doing. It doesn't make sense. All right, so now we're heading towards Indian Hills. This is all according to the PCA, exactly the road left and right that they took to get to 1122. Then I'm going to show you guys the footage of the road somebody would have took if they were really truly trying to get away with this crime. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. I'll be taking you by the Grub Truck, Coffee House Apartments, Christchurch, downtown Moscow. Thank you, Mark and Betty. Appreciate that. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the free way to help us out. We're definitely going to be going through there, too. I'm going to show you. And then the night footage, too. And the dangerous foggy. All right, we're still going down the route of the PCA. Indian Hills. Indian Hills, right here. Isn't it such a beautiful day when I was so happy when I got this footage. All right, so see, there's this truck right here. Pretty fucking dangerous, right? Pretty dangerous, but they're a utility vehicle. They have to park on the side. Now listen. Look, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is the spot where you, excuse me. This is the spot where you had to pull over. So in between these two trees right here, these two sections right here, that's where you can look over and see the PD, right? See how dangerous it would be to park? You have cars coming around the corner both ways. Dangerous. Now you're going to see coming up, shout out A&W. I miss you so much, and I swear the next time I'm there, because I do plan on going back next year, and I'm going to take you guys on a tour with the tunnels. They have steam tunnel tours, and I'm going to take you guys with me live on a steam tunnel tour. And then I got to hit this A&W again, because that A&W is the best A&W I ever had in my life in Moscow. Shout out A&W in Moscow. We're going to be driving by you because it was also there where supposedly this vehicle was caught on surveillance. I miss A&W in Moscow. Oh, so good. Yes, these streets are very odd. Yeah, we're going to be discussing. I did a while back in the spring and the summer. So if you guys have any extra time, go check those out. They are in the description. All you have to do is look up Evil CJ space Emma, and those episodes will pop up. There's the A&W right there. To our right. Oh, I missed that A&W. It was so good. Every time we watch this footage, I get hungry for A&W. Oh, it was so good. So good. And this is one of the roads when I was walking back to get the vehicle from the vigil, and then I was leaving. This was also one of the roads that the 4 beefy truck crew kept driving around me. All 4 of them. Oh, A&W is so good. Shout out A&W. So that's supposedly where the BK was caught on surveillance. Now we're going to be heading according to the PCA. Because remember, they were also caught on Linda Lane as well, remember? Oh, and I always know when I'm getting to this road where it splits and there's different elevation for each side. This is what I'm saying. When you're driving around Moscow, it's like most of these streets, and you'll see as we're getting close to the property, most of these streets, you can barely even fit one vehicle. I don't know how you can fit 2. Like, look at this street. It's so creepy. It's weird. What if a car breaks down in the middle of it? Where do you go? And yes, I do stop at stop signs. Now this is where it gets creepy, and this is where the heart gets heavy. Because now we turn down that road. And I see that water tower, and I see Sigma Chi, and I know that we're coming to the property. Every time I drove this right here, all of a sudden the heart just got so heavy. What's up, Moonvale? Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, here we go, everybody. Exactly a year. This is exactly what it would have looked like. Oh boy. And you know, everybody always talks about this Chrysler 300, and I know Enon talks about it too. The Chrysler 300 that's always in the photos and it's always parked in the same spot. You're going to see more of that as we watch more of this footage. But this is me as I got to the back of the property, and that's where the blue car parks. Whenever I show the blue car and whenever I refer to the blue car, because I always thought the person that committed this crime was chilling back by this blue car, that's exactly where I park. That's exactly where I park whenever I get to this property. So now, I'm going to show you the footage. We're going to show you the footage of the route somebody would have taken if they were trying to get away with this and they didn't want to be all up on security cameras and street cameras and all this other stuff. This is the route they would have taken, and this is where I'm explaining. See, you can literally leave from, so you know how I said you go to Airport Road and then you go down just a few little blocks and then all of a sudden you're in the Idaho, and then all you have to do is turn right. As soon as you turn right and then you circle around the Kibbe Dome, and then you're in a couple back streets and you're there at the property. So it doesn't make any sense why somebody's going to drive all over Pullman, drive all over Moscow, and then drive south to get back home. No, the route that they're going to take to get to the scene of the crime and to leave the scene of the crime to get back home is this route right here. 20 minutes. That's all it takes. 5 more minutes than it takes if you're driving through downtown Moscow. It's just a couple minutes longer, but the difference is huge, and this is what we're going to show you. This is the route that somebody would have taken, and we're leaving Moscow. This is the route somebody would have taken if they really were trying to get away with this crime, not be caught on surveillance, cameras, city cops, anything. Because you'll see, as we take this route on the back, you don't see one cop car, period. So this is us leaving Moscow. And just to show you a quick reference on the map, this is where we're going to turn. So we're going to be leaving Moscow, okay? We're leaving Moscow. We're coming down 270. And then see this road right here. Airport Road. That's the road that we're going to be turning on. That's the road that gets us to no cameras, barely at all. Yeah, I dressed up as, I wore the gear of the students, the local universities, and then I just was amongst them. I wanted to blend in, though. No dash, baby. All right, now we're turning on Airport Road. Okay? Just that small couple minutes is all it took us to get to Airport Road. Now, this is Airport Road. This is a no-brainer. Because if you live at Steptoe, this route will pop up sometimes depending on traffic. Because remember, Google always gives you the quickest route. Now, if there's traffic issues in downtown Pullman, guess what? It's giving you this route to go to Walmart, to go to anywhere in Moscow for the shopping. This road would have been known to the person. And you're going to tell me that they didn't take this road? They didn't take this road. They drove all over Moscow. They drove all over Pullman. And they didn't take this road to the scene or back from it. What's up, AR? How you doing, bro? This is the no-brainer, people. Somebody that's going to commit this crime and get away with it, this is the road that they're taking at 3, 4, 5 in the morning. They're not driving all over Moscow. They're especially not driving all over Moscow after the crime. They're not driving another hour south after the crime. No, they're going to take the quickest route there. They're going to take the quickest route back. And this is the road that they're taking. There's nothing to catch you on surveillance. No, Nancy, I had a rental vehicle that had Washington State plates, so I blended right in. My rental had Washington State plates. So I did not get pulled over. I did not get harassed. I was able to blend right in. Washington State plates, and then I had the gear. I wore gear from the local colleges the whole time. They would have took this road. You can't tell me none. You can't change my mind. I'm sorry. If you're trying to get away with this is the road that you're taking. Yeah, Katrina, I had a lot of threats before I got there. How I needed to watch out for a few certain key people. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to dress up like the students. And then I got me a rental vehicle with local plates. So we were good. Especially out here, AG. You could just literally toss it out the window, and then it might have been ground up in the dirt when they planted the new field, you know? It could be buried in a cornfield off to the side of the road over here, for all we know. Or it could be in Indiana, or it can be in Colorado. It can be in all these different places that they either stopped to get gas, drove by. I mean, hell, they could have tossed it out the window in Indiana, for all we know. They could have tossed it out in Ohio. They could have tossed it out in West Virginia. They could have tossed it out in Pennsylvania. They could have tossed it out in Nevada. They could have tossed it out in freaking California. They could have tossed it out anywhere. That's the thing. It could even be at the freaking travel plaza off the interstate when they just wanted to stretch their legs. I mean, it could be so many different places. That's why I'm saying trying to organize a search party for a knife a year after the crime took place when you're trying to do it from Pullman to PA. I mean, there's other places that you can put your efforts that would have more of a impact. They found the sheath. That's all they care about. Damn straight. And I don't know. I feel like the sheath was one of the victims. I don't know. I just don't understand why a person that's going to commit the crime would have the sheath in their hand. And you listen to all the experts. If it's meant to kill a bear and it's meant for the military during combat, I doubt it's going to slip off somebody's belt. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real about it. Let's be real about it. The reason that it was on the bed is because it was in one of the victims' hands, because they didn't know if they were going to have to use it or not, because all they knew was that they thought they heard somebody there. They didn't know if they needed it or not. That's why it was in one of their hands, and that's why it was on the bed. Well, and I was about respect too. I wasn't like, hey, let me get you on camera so I can get a bunch of clicks and views. I was like, hey, I just wanted to talk to them and have their comfort. That's not the last time that I'm going. I'm going again in the future. I've even considered living out there during the trial. Staying out there during the trial. Go live there. Cover the trial from Moscow. That too, Amy. That too. We'll see, though. We'll see what the future holds. I wouldn't be opposed to moving there for the trial. So we're getting back into the student housing area in Pullman. Okay. Still, there's nothing that would have caught you on surveillance other than ring cams on homes, but we didn't count those because it could go from 0 to 2,000. So we're not even counting those. That's why check out the episode that Yoli and I did for 2.5 hours where we dug into it and broke down all the numbers and the different possibilities. Now, the only time that you're really going to have any kind of business surveillance when it comes to this part is this little convenience store coming up. And that's it. That's it. Right there to the right. See it? That is literally right there to the right. That is literally the only business on that road other than the airport that you would have had surveillance. That's literally the only freaking part other than the airport you would have had that surveillance. And now we're coming up to the Steptoe apartments, and then really it's like homes. We just don't know. It, like I said, it could go from 0. It could go from 0 to 2,000 when it comes to ring cams. We were talking businesses, and we were being very generous with it too, because not only, I think it was like half of them, half the businesses, because I'm like, well, not everyone's going to have one, but most of them are going to have them. But you know what? I'll just be fair and we'll break it down in half. So we broke it down in half when it came to the possibilities of the cameras and such. All right. So now, give me 1 second. I need to get into my folder for the other ones. Give me 1 second. Okay. Now this, let's see here. What's this? 27. Let me go, let's see, 5, 42, 12. Let me see what this one is. We're just going to pick some different ones here. Oh, actually, let me take you by Coffee House here. Is it this one? Let me see if it's this one. All right, so it's kind of, now these are different clips. This was one of the first days I was there. It was kind of overcast quite a bit. And so this is Pullman, I think. Let me just kind of skim through it here. Yeah, this is Pullman. Nom Nom. Oh, man, I'd never seen those gas stations before. Nom Noms. Nom Noms. Never heard of it. I don't think we went to Coffee House on this one. This one's pretty overcast. I don't know if... I think that's why I didn't use it, because of how overcast it is. Let me see. This is more Pullman. So this is driving around Pullman. Oh, no, that's Moscow. This is Moscow. I did not get any coffee there, no. I mean, if she wants it, she can have it. It's on YouTube. If she wants it, she can have it. Shit. I mean, it just... Hell, take my damn theories, Ann Taylor. Take my theory and why I feel like Maddie and Kaylee, that was their sheath. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just makes sense. Use the PCA route. The difference between the route somebody would have taken, and especially if they know cloud, you know, they study that shit. Hello, everything's on a cloud these days. You can't even have a computer video up without having a freaking cloud connected to it. I'm just saying, I don't know. I think out of all the videos that I made, I think the one with the K-bar being one of the victims for protection, I think that's the one that makes the most sense out of any of them that I've made. The incel theory at Queen Road Apartments, any of that. All right, I must be leaving Moscow. Let me see. McDonald's. That's yes. Oh my gosh, you guys remember? Okay. Do you guys remember? You guys remember when I got there? Yeah, cuz this is the first day I was there. Do you guys remember when I got there and I told you that I couldn't have french fries because they didn't have gas? They were having a natural gas issue. Remember they had to shut the gas down for a few days because there was some kind of leakage? This is right, because this is when, oh my gosh, I forgot about this. See, I've never watched this footage yet. This is when I went to the McDonald's that first day and they were like, we can serve everything, but whatever needs a fryer, we can't. And I'm like, what? And they said, I was like, what do you mean a fryer don't work at McDonald's? And they said, yeah, we're having there's a natural gas issue and we don't have any. And I was like, okay, I guess just give me a couple Big Macs. I love my French fries, man. But yeah, this is when I was like, what the heck? What's going on? And then when I got back to the hotel, that's when we found out that we were sharing all the screenshots. Remember about the gas pipe busting or something and how they didn't have gas? Oh, thank you, Ali. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's when I went to McDonald's and I didn't get no fries. That's right. That's right. Oh, that's hilarious. So here, let me rewind it. We'll just go back here and we'll just see what we got on this one. It was so overcast, though. And chilly. That's right. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the McDonald's showing up that first day going, no fries? This is Idaho, man. French fries are king here. What do you mean, no fries? Oh my gosh, that's right. So yeah, if you go back in time, you can see the exact week we were there. Oh, you can go to the lives. We should watch those sometime, the on location lives. That was fun. All the stuff we were talking about. The sounds of the song, the metal banging, and the difference between what it was like on Google compared to really being there. And yeah, right, Latitude. Usually the ice cream machines broke. That is true, Mama 5. I did some shopping when I was there, and I did pick up some articles that I put back. I wasn't thinking when I was there. No, there wasn't a shortage. If anybody remembers, it was right before the anniversary because this was the 9th. Let me think here. Yeah, this was the 9th that I got this footage. So this is from 11/9/2023. So there was a pipe had like burst or something. Does anybody remember in chat exactly what it was? I think it was like a pipe had burst in Moscow. and they didn't have any gas for a few days. That's when Koberger didn't have any gas in Latah County Jail because nobody had gas in the community. But the temperatures didn't get under freezing, even though they got close. They didn't get under freezing at night, so they didn't have to worry about any pipes freezing. But yeah, there was a gas, I think it was a gas pipe that burst or something in Moscow, and they didn't have gas for a few days. So this was the first day that I was there, 11/9, where they didn't have it. No, not a shortage. There was a pipe. There was some pipe burst or something. It wasn't a shortage. It was an actual issue with how they supplied their, it bust or something. Yeah, there was no shortage. I'm like, what? Idaho? I can't have French fries? Nothing from a fryer? What? I can't even have chicken? So this is downtown Moscow. There we go, Caddy. Thank you. Natural gas pipe broke. And I can't possibly go through all the footage, but we're going to go through quite a bit. I'm going to be hanging out with you guys for a few more hours. So it's going to be an extended show, and then I'm going to do some work tonight on some edits and such for the next couple shows, and we'll be back. And we're going to be on part 3 of the press conference Q&As. So tomorrow, I'm thinking tomorrow morning show, because I'm going to do 2 shows tomorrow. I think with tomorrow morning show, I'm going to do press conference Q&As part 3. And then I think we're just going to have like a chill true crime show tomorrow night, where we kind of go through the edits and things like that. Like the stuff that I was talking about. I'm going to be getting edits of other stuff too. So I'll be doing a lot of work tonight, just doing edits and things like that. But I want to go ahead and pack all this in instead of splitting it up in 2 shows. We'll just go ahead and do an extended show today. And then that way we get it all in one video. And then if anybody ever wants to go back and check it out, well, I'll have timestamps in the video so you can see when we start going through the footage compared to the case discussion. And I don't know, maybe I'll pop on a surprise live tonight. I have a question. Maybe I'll pop on with my police simulator game tonight, where it's not an actual show, but we hang out, and if you guys want to hang out and watch me be a police officer, maybe I'll pop on for that. I don't know. Unless something crazy drops. But we're going to go ahead and have an extended show today. I'm going to hang out with you for a few more hours. And then I'll see you 2 times tomorrow. But I might pop on tonight. We'll see. It's always a surprise. So very overcast. So now we're going to be getting, let me see, we're about 7 minutes away from getting around McDonald's. We're just driving around Moscow here. See, this is the first day I was here. Now, this is what was crazy, is because it's like I was telling everybody when I went there. We have been studying this case since it happened. All right, now we're back at McDonald's again? No, I must be turning around. We've been studying this case since the case came out, okay? Google, Bird's Eye, Google Guy, different people's videos of driving through the area, different people's videos of going through Linda Lane. And I'm going to make sure I show all you guys that before we're done, too. I'm just kind of showing this other stuff as well. But showing all of these videos, the Linda Lane and all these other things, and it's just, you go around all these different places, maybe not on the outskirt like here, but you go downtown and you see all these cameras just all over the place, all over the place. And then you have to sit there and go to yourself again, why was there no photo of the vehicle, a real photo? You know? And when you compare to when you're looking at it and you're studying it and you think you know all the roads and all this other stuff, and when I got there, this shows that I'm actually getting lost because I'm like, wait a minute, I don't know where in the hell I'm at. Especially, I got lost the first day I was there, 11/9. I got lost 2 blocks outside of 1122 because of the different elevation changes, because of the you lose all sense of direction. You don't know what's north when you're driving through those areas because the elevation changes and just the weird streets and how they turn in weird directions and they change from one name to another, and some streets they're the same. They're, Walenta Ridge Road. What the hell road is it, I wanted to go to that restaurant right there. If you guys remember me talking to you about it was like a old trailer restaurants from the street, that one right there, whatever restaurant that is. I wanted to go there. I never got to make it there before I left. So that's another spot I'm going to have to go to when I take you guys on a steam tunnel tour. Because when I go back, I'm taking you guys on a tour and we're going live. And I'm going to be like, look, I'm not even going to tell them. I'll just be live. I'll just be live. I'm not even going to tell them. I have the shit that can attach to my chest and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We got some gadgets that we got for the filming. Hands free, no matter where. Hat, shoulder, chest. We got it. Yeah, so this is one of the days where I was just like getting familiar again, because even though I was familiar with Google and other people's videos, once you're there, you really do you have to refamiliarize yourself with the area. All right, so now we should be going up to that McDonald's now. So I'm going to go ahead and stop this one. Let's switch to another one. Let's see. Let's switch to another one. Let's see. What is this? This is 18 minutes. Let's see what's on this one. Is this the one that oh, wait, no, we just watched this, didn't we? Yes, we did. Hold on one second. The next video. All right, so this one. All right, what do we got on this one? This was dark. What is this? This is really dark. Okay, so there's so you guys remember the Mobile 76 gas station. This is Stadium Way, I believe. Or is it in Moscow still? Wait a minute. No, this is Pullman. Okay, this is Pullman right here. So this is the 76 gas station, and that's Stadium Way. So straight ahead, right? You see that hill going up in the middle to the left, and you see those cars. That's Stadium Way, and this is the 76 in Pullman. It's a little dark. Now, this is in between. Now, it did start to get dark around 4 to 4:30 when I was there. This is probably 4:15, 4:30, around that area. And I must have been leaving Pullman right here, because that right there where you turn left, that's how you get to Coffee House. Let me see something. I might have been just driving. Oh, yeah. That's when it got crazy. Outskirt driving. All right, hold on. Let me go to the next one here. Okay, now I'm going to show you this foggy shit that I was talking about, and then we're going to switch to some other stuff. This is how foggy it was most of the time when I'm driving in the mountains, people. So I told you guys I would share a video of that crazy ass fog. This is what I had to drive through. And not knowing the area, not knowing the landscape, not knowing if that road is going to hook a quick left on me or not. It was scary as hell, especially when some of the ditches off to the sides are like 50, 60 feet down. Yeah. And this is what it was like most times. That's why when it came to my footage, sorry, I had to sneeze. Woo. This is why when it came to my footage and collecting footage, I was so limited time-wise because of shit like this. Not only I had to drive through this, but there was some nights where I was in Moscow through the night, and I had to drive back, and I had to drive back in the pitch dark through this fog, you guys. Now that was freaking scary. That was scary. It was horrible. All right, I wanted to share. Oh, geez. All right, let me see here. What do we got here? I'm going to get to. Let's go to. Let me see here. Let's go to. Let's go to. Let's see what's on 35. What's on 35? So there's that. Crazy ass fog, even in the dark, but I had to. What's up, American Princess? How are you? All right, where are we at right now? I think we are in Pullman. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like Pullman. Yeah, we're in Pullman. So I think we're getting into Pullman. What's up, Niners girl? How are you? And thanks for joining the show. If you do have any information, including a photo of the tunnels in 1122, please send it to EvilCJ at Discord, Gmail, or Twitter. Yeah, it's been recorded already. Oh, shoot, I do also do streams on the road as well, where I talk to you guys. I'll probably be doing one coming up here soon because I'm going to be making a trip here in a couple weeks. Going to cover another case here. Cover another case. And then we're going to get some... There's going to be a couple cases I'm going to be getting some real footage for coming up here. One of them I'm going to be going this weekend to get some footage, and then another one that's when I'm going to be traveling to go get footage of another case. So I'm going to be hitting the road a little bit coming up here. I'm going to keep it a surprise. But when I do the travel show, I'll let you guys know where I'm going, and I'll let you guys know what case we're going to be covering and going to. And I'm not only going to... So whenever I do go to these places, I do, like right here, I was streaming on StreamYard, and then this is footage from my camera. So whenever I do go on location and I do go to these trips, I'm not only getting you alive, but I'm also recording the footage that's uninterrupted from any kind of internet connection. So no matter what, we're going to have footage like this. So if you guys were with me when I was live, there's the Jack in the Box in Pullman. If you guys were with me when I was live on this trip, you got, what it just all depends on the cell coverage, but you got the streams, and then you got this footage right here, and the footage that we're watching right now is the footage from my Sony. It's the best camera I ever had. It's a beautiful piece of art. We also have GoPro. We also have other photography footage as well. But there's the Jack in the Box, and then Steptoe Apartments coming up. But I went ahead and had some Jack in the Box. Yes. So there's the Jack in the Box, people. Right there. All right, let's go to another video. What do we got next? We have... Let's see. What do we got? That's right here. We'll go to number 46. Oh, the A&W root beer. That's where Kohberger supposedly... Well, here you go. I mean, you got Jack in the Box here. Jack in the Crack. Now you got the A&W restaurant right here. Shout out to them. This is where supposedly see right up there on the top of the building there. That's supposedly where the car was picked up crossing the road. So if you saw the PCA route, you saw us cross the route, and that's where he would have been caught. Now that'd be pretty tough, honestly. That's I don't know how good that... let's be honest. If I take you back to, let me see, let me go back here. If I take you back to here, right? Let's see, we're going by the A&W. Oop, nope, that's when we're leaving. Let's see, let's go back here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I gotta share. It's actually this. My bad. I thought we were on another one. So if we're going to here, right? This is where you're gonna see them cross A&W. Let's see. No, it was before that. There it is. Okay. So you're telling me Okay, so you look at this, right? So this is where the vehicle was picked up on camera. So if this is where the vehicle was picked up on camera, look at how far, look at how far, we're going to go here. The camera is on top of the roof, okay? That's got to be a really clear picture because it's focused on the gas pumps, right? It's focused on the gas pumps. So if it's focused on the gas pumps and the car's way back here, that's got to be a really clear picture. Because if you're focused on the gas pumps and you go through here, oh, come on. So you're going to tell me from over here, this is basically, let me scoot up just a little bit right there. This is where the car would have been when they got picked up on this camera. When this camera is focused on the gas pumps, this is where the car would have been picked up. Wow, that's got to be a clear picture, right? I love being able to compare this shit with the PCA route with real footage and then different angles with real footage. I'm loving it. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you for being here. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the free way to help us out. And we're just going through some footage. And I also want to say thank you for being here. We appreciate you. So was the Jack in the Box come from the night before? Not necessarily. This is what, so because I look at the very small details of everything, even the small details of a few words that are linked together in a sentence. If you look at the Jack in the Box bag that was next to the coffee cup that was next to the bag, I drink coffee. If you look at the coffee cup, okay, don't even pay attention to the bag. Look at the coffee cup next to the bag and see how the coffee separated. So if you see how the coffee separates because of sitting there for multiple days, that's what tells me that the Jack in the Box cup next to the Jack in the Box bag, or the coffee that's next to the Jack in the Box bag from wherever, the reason that they're together is because they were together. And if you look at the coffee cup, to me that says the coffee and the Jack in the Box bag sat there for multiple days. I do not necessarily think that the Jack in the Box was what was ordered just because it was shown in the picture. But don't look at the bag. Look at the coffee cup. The coffee cup will tell you. And to me, it tells me multiple days. I just went by the Jack in the Box because I know it's a popular spot and I wanted to go ahead and eat there. I never been to a Jack in the Box, and I'm glad I did. Ooh, we got Moscow PD straight up ahead of us. But we're not getting pulled over in this footage, and we don't have a dash either. Nothing but what you'd be seeing if you're looking out your shades or your glasses. I mean, it's beautiful. It's nothing but what you would be looking at the front windshield. You don't even have a dash. I love it. It's important to me because that's why I set the camera up the way that I did, because I didn't want you guys to have part of a damn dash. You know what I mean? Who wants to see a dash? And then if you got to get rid of a dash, then that means that you zoom it up. Well, then if you zoom it up, then you lose the clarity of it. So why not have the biggest version be the one without it? You know what I'm saying? This is exactly a year to the day when the crime took place, or to the day or day around it. Oh, there's another one. Shout out. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that. This was my slickness, y'all, because if you notice, there was a PD in front of me. Guess what? There was another PD around, and that PD turned, and so I'm like, you know what? I know this guy's going to go down on the road that then's going to meet to the other side, so then I turned here, knowing dude was going to be driving by, so then I turned left, because guess what? I wasn't trying to get pulled over, yo. This is where they have their downtown, what's that bin? If you guys saw the Moscow Cribs episode that we did, there was a bin that said, like, it's like their city street thing where they're driving their cars up and getting together and face painting and all that other stuff. This is that street right here. So watch. Yeah, because that slick motherfucker. Watch. Yeah. Hey, there's somebody from a big city that's driving through this little neighborhood. You know what I mean? I ain't stupid. I learned how to play chess when I was 3rd, 4th grade. Come on. Shout out babysitter. Because that's where I started to learn chess from, was from the babysitter's house. I don't remember her name. Shout out babysitter. Because if it wasn't for you and your son, I wouldn't have never learned the game of chess, probably. Yeah, if you go to the Moscow Cribs episode that we did a couple nights ago, and you'll see what I'm saying. There's like bins where it's next to their blood dryer. So they have a blood dryer in the old PD. It's in the old PD building. They have a blood dryer, and next to the blood dryer, there's like a bin with an envelope that's paper clipped to the bin, and it says, like, it's like the city event, the city night event or some whatever, where they're showing the dog off. Oh, this is where we go by Christ Church, people. This is what's crazy, you guys. Okay, hold on. What's up, Just Debbie? How you doing? Hello, dog fan. How are you? Wait, no, is this the one? No, wait. Is this the one where... No, this is not it. This can't be it. This has got to be something else. Unravel. Damn, I don't remember the babysitter's name. I just know she made some bomb ass peanut butter and jelly. Damn, that shit was bomb. Some bomb ass peanut butter. Yep. This is where this is Christ Church. All right. So check this out, everybody. So as I'm driving here, right? I'm driving. And I have Christ Church typed into my Google Maps. Okay. This is what's crazy about it. So as I'm driving, and I have it in my Google Maps, right? So wouldn't Google Maps take you to the front, right? Google Maps would take you to the front of the building. And when I'm driving here and I hear Google Maps tell me to turn right, I'm like, wait a minute, what? This is a frickin' alley. It's telling me to turn down an alley? What? So then as you're driving, I'm like, well, where in the hell is the church? And then all of a sudden my mind goes from, again, just like the popular thing when I was in Moscow. What the hell happens if another vehicle comes down this road? Every 5 feet, you have to sit there and go, where am I going to go? Every 5 feet. Now look, right here. That's not parking for the church. People had a question. CJ, isn't there parking for the church off to the right? No, there's not parking. There's not parking there, and it's permit parking. You got public, you got permit. That's not, it's for the unit, it's for, what's it called? It's not for the church. So, as we're going, look at how, this is the church, people. This is the church to the right. This is the church. This is Christ's church. Look, it looks like an abandoned building. Watch. This is Christ's church, people. This is where Google Maps takes you when you type in Christ Church in Google Maps. Not the front door, in the fucking alley. And watch. Look, this is it. Look. This is... Now look, I'm going to rewind it just a skosh. I'm going to go back into the alley and I'm going to show you something. I'm going to have you look on the left side now, because this is crazy too. Sorry for my sinuses today. Okay, so we're going down this again. Now we're going to watch the left side, all right? It's crazy, thinkers think. I'm sitting here going, and I'm not going to play it because I'm sitting there going, are you fucking serious? You're making me go down a fucking alley? What the fuck is this shit? I was like, what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck's going on here? Permit parking, not for the church. We'll put Andrews College. Not for the church, people. Not for the church. We're putting some shit to bed today, too, with this footage. See this off to the left? You see that off to the left? That's your church parking lot, people. That's your church parking lot. Christ Church. Yeah. When they take you down the alley, right? That's Christ Church, people. All right, we're going to continue on with some more footage here. We're going to see where I believe I go to the grub truck after this too, maybe? We'll find out. I just do a bunch of driving around Moscow. So this video right here, I think we got about another 15, 20 minutes of this video. We'll see what we captured in this video. I literally, because I have so much prep going on, not only with this case, but with all the other cases, I literally have enough to do like 20 or so shows on different cases already prepped and to go. But I just, I haven't had the time to like really dig through all of this footage, because I've been really, when I went through the footage, it was mainly about getting the PCA together. It was mainly about showing different spots, like if people wanted to see Coffee House or steptoe or things like that. I've never actually sat down. Thank you, Thinkers Think. I never actually got to sit down and like really watch all of my footage. If you guys are just joining, this is footage from 11/8. Well, actually, it's footage from 11/9, 2023 to 11/14, 2023, because the other days I was on a plane all day. I spent a whole week in Moscow and Pullman. And these are the dates when all this footage was collected. This is, I think this footage was collected on the 11th, I believe. I believe this was collected on the 11th. It's basically what I did. I spent the whole week there collecting footage, photography, getting key points, key parts, different things that I needed to get together for future edits. And also during either the early mornings, because the sun was too bright in the camera where it wouldn't have collected that good of footage. So during those early morning hours, that's when I'd be out amongst the community. If I wasn't back at the hotel working, I was out in stores amongst the communities, talking to the community members, asking them how they feel, different things that I talked to about Andrew Myers about, just different things. And also when I'd be getting done with it, that's when I would be, if I did go to any of the local places, even the eateries or the local establishments, because I wanted to hang out and be amongst the community as well. Just little conversations here and there. So it was there was a couple times that I just walked around down Washington State. I did stay on the Washington State side. So I ended up staying over there just because I didn't trust staying in Idaho, if you know what I'm saying, with all the warnings and shit. So I did spend a lot of time around Washington State University. Where are we going over here? I don't know. Where are we going? I don't know. We just turned right before we were getting ready to exit Moscow, so I don't know where we're going here. And look, if there's anything you got, like if you guys notice anything in this footage, whether you're in the live or you're on replay, if you notice anything in this footage, put a timestamp in the comment section if you're on replay, or just say, hey, it was during this video when you were driving around here and right around this spot. We can always... it's one of the reasons why I'm doing it and why it's for the community and it's about the community, because we're trying to do this together, you know? I mean, you'll see every time that I do come, whether it's daytime or nighttime, in the back of 1122, you do see that Chrysler 300 every single time. And I'm going to be taking you through some night footage here in a few. We're just hanging out watching this. We're going to be hanging out for a couple more hours. It's going to be an extended show today. And we're obviously not going to be able to go through all the footage because I have just under a terabyte total of footage and photography. So we possibly can't go through everything, but I'm going to go through a lot of the ones. I have it all separated in different folders. So maybe in the future we'll go to Outskirts or something, but right now we're going to be really just tied into Moscow and Pullman. Just driving around the neighborhood. I think this is where we're going to be going by. I think I go by Corner Club and the Moose up here somewhere, maybe. I think. I don't know. I don't remember driving through here. Oh, man, look at that. That's right. I forgot. Yep, there it is. Corner Club, straight ahead. That's right. Corner Club straight ahead and the Moose Lodge. So right up there's your Corner Club. Right there's your Corner Club, and right there's your Moose Lodge. You're crazy. How can you tell anybody on this? How can you tell? What color eyes do they have? How are you supposed to tell? It's too, nah. So there's your Moose Lodge, and then I'm going to hook a left again, I think. Then we're going to head back in the other direction. What a beautiful day it was on this day. Beautiful day. Look at these weird-ass streets, you know? Weird-ass streets. Thank you. I appreciate you, V-Slims. Susan, I do drive by that house, and you will have a view of it without any blurs. That will come up in the footage, trust me. I do drive around there quite a bit. And you got to remember, the PCA route that I did was just a small part of the footage that I collected, so I do explore. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Maybe I turned right now? Okay. Did I? Okay, yeah. So now we're heading back in. Oh, yeah. Cameras everywhere. Cameras everywhere. And I think we go by the grub truck here during the daytime so you guys can see. Is there anybody in chat that hasn't seen where they have the grub truck in the footage during the daytime that we collected? Is anybody not seen? Because if you haven't seen where they put the grub truck when I take you through there during the daytime where they park it, you're about to freak. All right, see this right here. See to the left. Did you see to the left? What does that look like? I'll just leave it here for a second. Look it to the left. Now, when you watch the grub truck and you see those little pillars on the ground in the very back of the bottom left camera, right? You know what I'm going to do? Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up the grub truck real quick on a video. Give me 1 second. Okay. So let me pull it up on, let's see, present video file, and let me get my unedited full version. Where's it at? Full grub truck. All right, so I made a little video of it, and this is just the full grub truck right here. So, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it right there. All right, let me get rid of my face. Let me move it over. Actually, I'll just get rid of it. Hold on. All right. So you see the pillars, the bottom left camera, right? The bottom left camera. You see the little pillars. Okay. Now, you come back here. There's little pillars there. Now watch. I'm going to go back and forth and show you guys. You guys are going to freak, and it's creepy as hell. There's a lot more than what you even can see. Okay, so I think I do a couple loops, if I'm not mistaken, and then I do end up turning inside there because I'm like, wait a minute, this is where because it didn't look like it when I drove by. Thank you, Tiffany. Ticket number 128. It didn't look like it when, oh, ticket 119, ticket 115. Thank you. Appreciate you, Nevada, Rowena. Now, straight ahead is where Brian Koberger is in jail. Straight ahead. So now, such a beautiful day on this day. Thank you for the kind words, Unravel. Sorry I didn't see it. Now, as I'm driving by, I'm like, wait a minute, what? That's where that don't look like, oh my gosh, it is. The pillars. Shit, I gotta circle back around and pull in there because that looks crazy. Hold on a minute. This is exactly what's going through my head at this moment. That didn't even look like that's where, but yeah, the pillars. The pillars. Thank you, Rowena. This was footage that I had filmed between, and I just have to remind people because people sometimes ask if it was when the crime took place. No, it's not. This was exactly a year after the crime took place. I was there from 11/8 to 11/15, 2023, and I got this footage from 11/9, 2023 to 11/14, 2023, and we got some nighttime footage behind the property on 11/13, 2023, exactly a year to the date. And we'll be getting into that here in a little bit. We're going to be having a longer show than usual. Because I'm including most of the footage, most of the footage that pertains to the case. A lot of the other stuff is outskirts and Coeur d'Alene and things like that, which we can go into in the future. But it's probably gonna be 4, 5, 6 hours, probably 6-hour show. We're at 3:48 right now. But I'm gonna just play a bunch of this footage for you guys because I see there's a lot of footage out there, and I think this is the best footage. You get the footage from exactly a year from when the crime took place, so you get the exact foliage, daylight, and all that. And so I think it's important to share it with everybody. All of the stuff that we don't just share on a live episode when we're discussing certain parts of the case. So this right here, you can see right there. See the pillars again. See the pillars again, okay? Now watch. Watch. So isn't that weird already? The pillars in the back, and when you're looking at this and you're trying to go, wait a minute, there's a road all the way at the very top left of the bottom left screen. Yes, the road that we're on is this right here, people. Watch, I'm going to turn. It's crazy. This road is behind the little teeny top left part of the bottom left camera. This road right here is behind it. It's fucking crazy. Already, it's crazy. Just wait. It's crazy. All right, so now I'm going to turn. You're going to see where Brian Koberger's chilling in the jail cell straight ahead. The reddish building there, back there. And now we're going to turn left, and I'm going to pull in. If you haven't seen this before in the daytime, just wait. And what's that building right there? Right here. Your grub truck is parked where that car on the left is. Your grub truck is parked on the left where that car is, okay? And this is how you can tell. So if you look to the right, and you can see the canopies. You can see the windows from the businesses. The canopies. Top left camera. Canopies are on the top right. The business windows are on. See the business windows? So look at the bottom left. You got the doors, the business windows, and then up towards on the top camera, towards the middle and to the right, you have the canopies. You got the business windows. You got the canopies. You got the pillars. Bottom left camera. You got the pillars. So this is what's creepy, right? This is what's creepy. This is what's creepy. This is what you don't see in this footage. And it's going to creep you out. So I'm going to back up just a skosh, and I'm going to take you back in there in 1 second. Of goose egg head guy. If you want to send it to me, go ahead and I can show it to you. I'd have to dig through my folder with a shit ton of photos. If you want to send it to me, please do, and I can put it up real quick. All right, so this is what's crazy. Good vibes. Thank you, ticket number 119. Appreciate you. So this is where the grub truck is. And again, take a photo of that building and tell me what that building used to be. Right? Okay, now. This is the creepy part. So you see how dark it is, right? You see how dark it is. Look at this creepy part. There's frickin' dark ass alleys right after you go past those business windows on both sides. Dark ass alleys. I went there at night. I couldn't believe how much I could not see down these alleys. Creepy, creepy, creepy. You don't see, you know what I'm saying? When you're watching this, right? You don't even think there's any creepy ass alleys there, do you? You don't even think that there's in that bottom left camera, you don't even think that there's a road behind those pillars. You don't even know what them pillars are really there for. You know what I'm saying? And you definitely, on this top camera right here, you definitely don't think that there's a creepy ass alley right around. Let me rewind it just a little bit because I want to show you guys that building. Take a picture of this building. I want you guys to do me a favor. I'm going to pause it. Coming up. Take a picture of this building, and I want you to tell me If it's the old Moscow PD, take a screenshot when I pause it. And then look at the old Moscow PD building. You tell me. Because I know it gives a certain address, but I'm telling you right now, when you watch their little cul-de-sac that they had to turn around in, guess what? There's a cul-de-sac at the end of this road. You look at the cul-de-sac that they had to turn around in, the cul-de-sac had pillars. Take a screenshot of this, and you tell me if that's not the old Moscow PD building. And where is it? Right where the motherfucking grub truck parks. Sue, hello, ticket number 122. Thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you. I'm just saying. So if you didn't get a screenshot, rewind it just a few seconds, hit that screenshot. You tell me that's not the MPD. Because I was saying it was the MPD, and people are telling me, I don't think so, CJ. I'm like, okay. All right. Well, you tell me. You tell me. All right. We're going to let this one play. Again, who would have thought there's some creepy ass dark alleys where the grub truck is parked? Can you imagine being a student walking down that creepy ass alley that goes blocks? Hell no. Here, you know what? Here, have another screenshot of the other direction. Let me know. Some people say I'm wrong. I don't know. You tell me. Search the video on YouTube. Moscow Police Department, join our team. And also watch the video of our Moscow PD cribs, because that shows you that little turnaround that they have to do. And it's so dangerous. All right, where else are we going here? They love the dark alleys, especially, you know, when I talk about the group, Tiffany, that creepy ass group that always was buying meals and shit. I won't fail 2 times in one night, right? Remember that? Upright depressed, he wasn't going to fail 2 times in one night. Who's to say that dude wasn't standing there in that fucking alley watching the Twitch stream on his fucking phone? You know what I mean? That's creepy. Let's see, where else do I go? I think I drove, was driving around the jail, courthouse. And that's a weird one, too. Thank you, Sue. I'm just saying. I said it when we went over this footage, because I couldn't believe what the grub truck looked like when I got the footage. And I remember, I think we were on location when we had this show. And I was like, I got to show everybody this, because this is crazy. I never thought the grub, after doing grub truck deep dives and all this stuff, I was like, how in the hell does it look like this? It was crazy to me. It was crazy. Oh, we just went through the Christchurch stuff probably about, 15 minutes ago, I think. Maybe 20 minutes ago. So it will be in, look at the After it's on replay, 3 hour and 30-minute mark of the video, we should be getting into the Christchurch stuff, the footage. So this is me driving around the courthouse, the jail, the school. See what I'm saying? These roads are so thin. Oh, Katrina, it's the people that hang out with Mr. Green when they're smoking their cigars and drinking their whiskey. And they all smell like Stetson. Ticket number 123. Thank you, Summer. Appreciate you. What's up, the real DJ Fruit Loops? Happy New Year's to you too, and everybody else as well. Yep, just driving around the neighborhood on this one. And I will have timestamps in the video, so that way if we always have case chat in the beginning, and then we get into the topics and agendas for the evening. So I will have a timestamp in there separating us going through the footage compared to the case chat conversation. Beautiful day. It was a beautiful week during this footage. Just not the fog. And then there was like 2 days it was overcast. Beautiful day. Black-eyed peas. I don't eat those. I don't like peas. I don't like peas, olives, none of that. Yuck. I need to make me a new coffee here in a minute. We'll still be around for a couple more hours. Let me see if there's any documents that dropped while I'm letting this play. See if there's any updates that came out. Let me see. Yeah, we'll be doing an Epstein show coming out soon because y'all know there's like a shit ton of names that are about to drop. All right, I don't see any new documents. Let me see if there's any updates. Let's see. Ooh, Idaho4 Revealed's got a new video. We'll have to check that out later. Shout out Idaho4 Revealed. Really enjoy that channel too. Really enjoy Idaho4 Revealed. We will be doing our part 3 of all the press conference Q&As. We'll be on part 3 coming up here tomorrow. We did part 1 and part 2 already. And we'll be moving on to the press conference from 11:23. And if you're new to the show, what we're doing and what we have been doing is we're just listening to the Q&As. We're not listening to prepared statements that are going to be scripted. We're actually digging into just the questions where they don't know what questions are coming and they're caught off guard. And that's where you're going to find out the truth, because you can listen to prepared statements all day. It's going to sound factual. It's going to sound, it's when they're caught off guard. And I think if anybody's watched the first 2 parts that we've done already, I think it's pretty apparent how powerful the Q&A sessions are when it comes to the kind of BS. I don't know. I do hope that they do get a different venue, though, Susan. I never had them. I'm not into peas and olives and any of that stuff. All right. So let me see here. What do we got next? Let me see what we got. That was Pullman. We went through Pullman. Let me see here. Okay, we talked about Grub Truck. I'll get rid of that one. What are we going to go to next? Let's see. Let me see. I think that's a bunch of outskirts. Let me go to a different folder here. Let's see. What is this? Let's see here. Let me see. What's this? 12 minutes? Let me see what this is. And then I'm going to go to some night. We're going to go to some night footage after this. We're going to go to some night footage after this. So we're going to see what's on this one here. Anything on the private driver? There's a lot of stuff on the private driver, Susan. We've kind of went through it in little bits here and there, showing different things here and there. I want to wait. I would like to have more information. That's more. I don't want there to be another Jeremy. That's all. Yeah, I don't want there to be another Jeremy. So I mean, I'll let the other channels discuss that stuff for right now until I have more stuff that I'm willing to discuss it, just because I don't know, out of respect for the victims and the families and even the people that might not be involved, I definitely don't want to be painting somebody as somebody that possibly committed the crime. So I just, I wait. I'm not one of those channels that goes with the crazy theories and shit like that. I need more evidence. You know what I'm saying? So this is us leaving the scene. We're going to go to some night footage after this. I mean, it does look suspicious. You know what I'm saying? AG, for real. It does look suspicious, but There's that Elantra again. It does look suspicious. Look at all the white cars, people. This is what I mean. That's one of the things about this footage that you guys should actually like. If you go replay this shit, if you go replay it, you can just count all the white cars as we're driving through this area. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's white vehicles all over the place, Susan. Look at that. All over. Trucks, cars, everything. So maybe that would be interesting. If anybody's on this replay and they make a tally of how many white cars are on all this footage and then type it in the comment section, you know? All right, so this is Widge and Relenta. So this is, I believe, where we get the footage of the property that's blurred out that you were talking about, Susan. So here we go. And if you're looking at the property, I believe, let me see, can I get it on full screen? It won't let me. It's got like a gray part covering it, so I can't really tell. Give me 1 second. I got to switch my... When you have a full screen video, it doesn't let you go full screen on StreamYard. It drives me nuts. Hold on. I have to do this. Now I can go full screen. Let me see here. Let me pause it on the spot. Yeah, right there. So that's the part that's blurred out. Now let me exit the full screen, blow this back up, so then I can then give you guys the full screen. There we go. There we go. All right, so that is the house that's blurred. Off to the left, you see that patch that's sticking out? That is the part that's blurred. So I think I'm just driving around Ridge, Walenta, just around the different neighborhoods. Yeah, if anybody has anything you want to send, you can send it to these links right here. I'll definitely check it out. EvilCJ at Discord, EvilCJ at Twitter, and EvilCJ at gmail.com. I mean, you just see all the light-colored white vehicles, whether it's a truck or a car. They're all over the place. They're all over the place. White car, white truck, white car, white truck, white car, white truck, white car, white truck. White car, white truck, white SUV, light colored car. What's up, Jason? Happy New Year to you, too. Appreciate you. Look at that skyline. Beautiful mountains in the background. It's so beautiful. Again, this was recorded from 11/9/2023 to 11/14/2023. And the footage that we have coming up at nighttime was recorded during those dark hours exactly a year later. And we'll be switching to that coming up here in a few. Oh, yeah. A&W, baby. A&W. All right, watch this. I got gas here, but I want you to see something. Look at the top left, okay? Right there. See that top left right above where it says drive-through? That's supposedly where the angle came from that recorded BK driving to the crime scene. Now, remember when I showed you guys the different shots of when I'm driving the PCA route? Speaking of, if anybody is just joining us, I will share this. This is the, let me see here. So right here, let me see here. See if I can get it right on the spot. There it is. All right. So let me share this. Okay. So let me rewind a skosh. So right here, see, this is in the PCA, okay? And if you're just coming into the show, here's the link to my video that shows the exact route according to the PCA. Real footage. Ticket number 125, thank you. I don't think that camera could reach, right, AG? I mean, if you guys want to, go ahead and take AG. If you want to take a screenshot and make a note of this, I'll give you both the angles here. Look, you're going to tell me. Let me pull up to it. Let me get rid of that red line. You're going to tell me. And I'm going to flip back to the other video in a second. You're going to tell me that A&W camera that's focused on the parking lot, because we're coming up to it right here to the right. Look, that camera, number one, that camera's not picking BK up at this intersection, because look, the 76... Oh, hold on. This one. Not my bad. We were on this one. The 76. See the 76? Is it not going to go full screen? Damn. There we go. The 76. See the 76 top where the gas station pumps get pumped? Right above the gas station pumps. You see that? You see the roof, right? That's blocking the fucking camera. Okay, so it's not picking him up here. Okay? It's not going straight out. Now watch. This is the soonest, because I'm in the vehicle. We're driving the PCA route. You're going to see the soonest that we're going to pop up on this thing. Maybe right here, but no, we're going to be going up over the street. Watch. That 76 sign is still blocking the camera on the A&W business. Watch. I need a coffee. All right, we're going to pause it as soon as we pop up. Thank you all for hanging out and going through this footage with me. I appreciate it. And thank you for all the kind words regards to the footage. It means a lot to me. It was a lot of work. I busted my ass. Okay, right there. All right, so right here, like I said earlier, right here is going to be the first spot where that person's car pops up, okay? So, when we go to this other footage, number one, how good of an image is it going to be from right there, right? And then when you're talking, that's where the camera is. Let me scoot back just a little bit so we get it better view here. It could be any white car, people. Look. So see where that turn is? Right in front of us. So if we're closer to us on the other side of that turn that's painted on the street, that's where our vehicle is at. So really, you wouldn't see, you would only, if we were in two spots at once, and you saw our car where we're at, if you saw our car where we're at on this, right here, there's the turn, see? If I can get rid of the red line. I hate that it does that. See that turn right there? We're going to go back and forth here a couple times real quick. Sorry, I just don't like that red line. I wish I could give you guys full screen and we didn't have it. Again, right there is where we're going to be caught on camera. So you see that turn signal or the turn that's painted on the ground. Now we're going to flip it back around. Okay, now you see it. So you're telling me if we see our car right next to that arrow, you got a bush right next to it, okay? So you're only going to get the roof, right? You're only going to get the roof. And then you're telling me that that camera that's pointed forward is supposed to get BK's car coming up that road next to a bush, and that's supposed to be your picture of BK's car? Are you out of your damn mind? You out of your damn mind. All right, I think I just got gas from there. Now we're going to switch to some of the nighttime footage. Again, watch. You got a tree. Let me rewind it a skosh. You got a tree to the right as well. Look. You got bushes. I'm going to scoot it back just right there. Look. You got a tree, a bush, shrubbery. That's already blocking you from the camera. See the brush on the right? Then as soon as you get past that, you got bushes. It's only catching your damn windows and your roof, people. It's only catching your windows and your roof. And that's at a side eye. That's not even straight on. Because you can't get a photo straight on because the 76 pump roof is blocking the damn thing until you get across the street. And as soon as you get across the street, you hit the big bush where it says daily specials. Boom, boom. Daily specials and then bush. Give me a break. You're telling me you got surveillance of a roof and windows and you know that that's Koberger? You got to be out of your damn mind. All right, so I think that's when I just got gas and then I went ahead and ended that one because I didn't want to have it in huge sections so I could break them apart. Now, let me get to the next one. We're going to go to some nighttime footage here. Let's see what I got on this one. I don't know where I'm at. I think I'm in Pullman. Maybe. So this is nighttime here. It does get a little... But when we get to the crime scene, Linda Lane, things like that. Yes, we are in Pullman, I believe. That too. None of it makes sense, everybody. And I know you guys know that. None of it makes sense. What the hell am I doing here? Am I getting gas again? Yeah, I did do a lot of driving around, that's for sure. Seriously, please, anybody that wants to, it's hard enough for me to make highlights and shit. Do me a favor. If you think something's cool and you want to put it out there, please do. All I ask is that you just drop my handle in it and that's it. Share it amongst the community. If you guys see something and I don't, share it amongst the community. I just ask for the tag just like I tag everybody else. So this footage is probably about 15 minutes, and then I got a bunch of other videos. We're still it's gonna be like a 6-hour show, so we're gonna be kicking it here. And I might pop in for a surprise live tonight, whether it's a true crime show or I might hop in and do some of my police simulator. I haven't done that for you guys in a couple months, and I know you guys used to love it. And I think I might end up popping on here tonight for a little bit of that too. We'll see. Just leaving the night open-ended. I do have some prep I need to work on and some edits for the next couple shows. And again, if anybody's just hopping in, this was footage collected from 11/9/2023 to 11/14/2023. And I don't think I was going anywhere particular. I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't remember this one. There's a lot of these I haven't even gone through. There is. That's what I'm saying. If anybody watches this on replay and you want to count and tally up all the white cars, just cars. Forget the trucks. I mean, it's crazy how many trucks there are and SUVs, but just cars. And see how dark it is when you get outside? Look at how dark the sky is, even though it's city lights are on. Just wait till you get to Moscow. It gets real dark, even with city lights. Yeah, and it's a good point, AG. They do make cars going by up here darker. Taco Bell. Ooh. I love my camera. Damn. What was that dude wearing? A freaking headlamp? They do wear headlamps around there too. That's no lie. I saw, even when I was at my hotel, I saw people walking their dogs with headlamps. For real. Thank you, Thinkers Think. I appreciate the kind words. It was black and white, Katrina. I do have a photo of that 11/12 ring cam. What the quality of it, I'd have to look at my... What I can do is I can include that into the next show. When I do my edits, I'll go ahead and make sure I send me all these photos too. Let me make a note of it real quick. Okay. Oh, just wait till we get to Moscow, Ty. We're in the Pullman. We're heading by Steptoe Apartments here, because see that field thing to the right? That's to the right now. We would have turned. This is a different part of Steptoe. This is a different part of Steptoe. He resides up on the top left. This is a different part. But look at how dark it is back up there. Yeah, I'm just driving around. When we get to some of the next footage coming up, we'll be seeing Linda Lane at night. We'll be seeing the property at night. And some more driving around as well. Thank you, Niners Girl. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mark and Betty. Thank you all for the kind words. I just wanted to make it look like you were looking through the front window on your own. You know, I wanted to maximize the footage, and that's why I have it where, you know, there's nothing but the footage, because I wanted to make sure that I maximized every pixel that was available for us. Because I was only, you know, it's an expensive trip, and you can't go every other weekend. You know what I'm saying? So I had to make sure that I did it right, and I did it right. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate it. I don't know what I was doing here. Maybe I was looking something up on the GPS, maybe. Let me skip ahead a little bit. That's a beautiful picture right there. Look at that. Wow, that's beautiful. It's so beautiful there. It's so beautiful. Even at night. It's just so beautiful. All the hills and the mountains. Oh, I think I'm going down Airport Road in the dark now. And it just got to be way too, yeah. Okay, I think I was going down Airport Road at night. Late at night. And this, yeah, because I do head to Moscow next. This is Airport Road at night. I know it's going to get kind of fuzzy and blurry because of all the different exposure changes of light, and I'm still learning how to work all the different filters and everything with this camera. Because it's like operating a damn computer for this camera. You got to learn so many different things. So I'm still in the process of learning these different settings and filters and capabilities and such. I mean, it's so in depth. The video for all the stuff is like an hour and something. It's like, damn. Yeah, that's the house that, yep. While I let this play, I'll go ahead and show you again. Yeah, this is, speaking of, I need to make a highlight about that from earlier, because I really feel like he's talking like 1126. I don't know. When you're looking at this, I just feel like Steve G's 1126. It's King Road, not Queen. It's King. But 1126 King Road, I really feel like Steve G said, he knows that there's a camera on the property. And that's the only way they wouldn't know how somebody left, because if there was a camera up here, they would know how somebody left the crime scene, right? If they supposedly drove right through here. But you don't know how they left, especially if they jumped down the window, walked in front of BF, exculpatory evidence, and then comes around through the trees and then back up here and looks like a neighbor that's leaving his car that just got home from work and then goes right home. Yeah, are you talking on the A&W? The A&W? Because I didn't see a camera either. It looked to me like it was a light that shined down on the sign that was on the building. But according to Court TV, that's where the camera's located. So I'm just going off of what Court TV was claiming. I don't know. Let me know if you guys know where that camera's at. We'll talk about it on the next episode, and we'll do some Google digging. But if you guys want to do it, go ahead and let me know, and then I'll shout you out. And I'll show it on the next episode. No, Court TV about A&W. I'm saying that there's a camera from 1126. This is not the A&W's in a different spot than this. What I'm saying is 1120 A&W's way over, blocks away. I'm saying 1126 from what Steve said in his statement about there being another camera that shows that's focused on the property, the entries and the exits. I think 1126, this house right here, has a camera that goes straight back to that sliding glass door. Check out the beginning of the episode when we went into the case chat. I discussed it. It's I don't know. Let me know what you think. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so this was Airport Road. Yeah. So you get the idea. So now I'm going to switch to the next one. Hold on one second. Let's remove that. Let's get rid of this. And let's get a new one. So this one, let me see. Let's see. What's on this one? Okay, so that's around Steptoe. All right, hold on. That's just, let me see. The cam. So if you're talking the cam on 1112, the cam on 1112, because the picture on the cam from 1112 shows this intersection right here. So the camera on 1112 is right on the front. It's one of those light bulb ring cameras. And that camera, you can see the edge of the deck railing, and then it comes out to this intersection right here. So the ring cam on 1112 is actually on the front of the house. It's not anywhere behind here. We've already proven that there is no ring cameras anywhere on that property, whether it's from 2022, 2023, or 2021 even. They didn't have any cameras back there on that property. The only camera is on the front for 1112. I never saw anything. I looked at all the footage. If you can send me a picture, please do, because we were digging through that quite a bit, and I even went through old Google Guy images. It's actually the thing that made me say, shit, I need to go through all the old Google Guy walkarounds before everything got blurred out, right? So I went through all my old shows, and I put together some clips of us walking around before things got blurred out. Now, those photos were from 2021. The photos and the footage that we went through from 2022 was from all the local news stations and the mainstream media that had pictures or videos focused on the property. And so there was nothing coming off there at all either. And then when I drove by there and went there this last fall, there still was not any cameras. So if you could do me a favor, because we've been wondering that the whole time, AG, do me a favor. If there's photo of it, send it to us, because 2021, 2022, and 2023, I didn't see anything. Because we really wondered, because we were like, is that where the cameras could? And we sleuthed on it huge. But yeah, do me a favor. I might, 50 feet, but that's the thing. They also said that Uniontown was in Idaho and not Washington. And it's not, the claim of less than 50 feet, I think, is for shock value, because we've already measured it out and it's 65 to 70 feet. And when you're talking about the sound, it would have to travel through the two buildings and then come around to the ring camera. So it just, I don't know, it just brings a lot of questions when it comes to the actual audio, you know? But it's actually 65 to 70. Yeah, if anybody has a pic that shows another camera on 1112, please send it, because we've wondered it for a long time, and we just we did our digging, and we couldn't find anything that existed or even had anything that looked remotely close to anything that could be a camera. Yeah, please do. I just think the whole less than 50 feet, because you always hear less than 50 feet, but it's a bunch of bullshit. It's just, it's like octillion. You know what I'm saying? It's to make, because you're gonna, think about it. If you see the real distance, right? You're like 60, 70 feet. How could they be here? But when you're less than 50 feet, then it's like, oh gosh, right? Less than 50 feet. Oh my gosh. 60 to 70 feet. You're like, I don't know. Could they really pick that up? It's the wordplay. What's up, Crime Solver? How you doing? Yeah, we've heard about that too. It kind of explored that in the springtime, early summer. I could never find anything that was anything substantial enough to keep discussing it. But I'm not saying there isn't anything out there. I'll definitely discuss it. I just couldn't find anything that was substantial enough to really make too much content out of it, We discussed it, but and we even looked for like a camera back there too. And we didn't even see that, so. Well, according to the PCA, they used the camera from 1112, but when you look at Steve G's statement, and I'll pull it back up, when you look at Steve G's statement, to me, it says that there's a camera at 1126, and I will be making a highlight out of it, so I will drop that later this evening, because I really think that he was saying it, because if you look at this, and we'll get to some different footage here in a second, if you look at these words, where did it go? Right here. If you look at these words right here, why was the house a target and its access, exit points, and the driveway configuration for a vehicle to enter, exit, turn around? You could get a little bit of that off 1126. You would get somebody entering and exiting and turning around off that angle off 1126. Because look, here, I'm going to bring up a Google Earth version so I can use the little ticker thingy. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's not sharing it. Hold on. 1122 King Road. All right, let's see here. Give me 1 second. So we're going to go. All right. I wish it didn't take up all the damn screen. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. We'll share this tab. And we'll go to this. All right. So this is what I want to share here. All right. All right. So see, I'm going to use this thing to show you the range of view here. So your camera is going to have a view of here. And I'm just going to where I can make little dots or whatever. This is your view range of your camera. Okay? That's your view range of the camera. If this right here is the front and it's sticking out from the porch, that's your view range. Of that camera. So it would be picking up somebody entering and exiting, somebody doing a turnaround right there. It would have in between. So it would be basically this is the view of the camera. So it's going to go to here because of the angle. So pretty much out to here because it can't see outside of that house. And so this is the view that's going to be picked up off that camera. So probably here because of the edge of the house, right? So this is going to be the view. Of what that camera would pick up. Right there. So it would be picking up somebody turning around, entering, exiting the property. It would be picking that up, okay? So when he's talking about his statement, and I'll go back to that here. So when he's saying, Vantage, why was the house a target and its excess exit points and the driveway configuration for a vehicle to enter, exit, and turn around? Just like I showed you right here, okay? Now you go back to the statement. Vantage points of other camera evidence point towards the house. Who's to say this isn't it? Who's to say the other vantage is from another camera that could be pointing to the house? Now, when we've looked at the other cameras, right? This is, we've looked all over. There is no cameras anywhere around that section. We've already looked. There's no cameras. And that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's not sharing it. Hold on. This section right here, we've already looked. We couldn't find any cameras. Hold on 1 second. Do we got? No, give me a picture. I need a picture where it's further up. Because that don't look like a camera to me. It looks like something on the other side of the property. Just because of the graininess. Let me know if you get a different angle. I'll share this one. But I've never seen that on the house, and I've looked at cleaner images than that. So it could be a vehicle behind the house that's on the bottom left. So if we can get another one, another angle, let me know. But when I've looked on cleaner images than that, and I didn't see anything. And I looked at it at different angles too. And I can show that as well. I do have pictures of it. All right, so that's where I didn't see any cameras. So when you're looking at the distance, this is why I said, so you're looking at the window of Ethan and Zaina, right? Or where the person jumped down. If you go direct, and this is just direct, 64 feet, okay? They're lying. It's to make it a smaller number so that it seems more plausible that somebody could have got picked up off of a ring cam. Less than 50 feet away is the funny phrase that they say, but really it's 60 to 70 feet. And I say 70 because if you consider where the sound wave would travel, right? 71. If you're considering how the sound wave would travel. Let me pull up. Let me see. Let me pull up my, I got a short Google Guy video that I can play real quick. Okay, this is the parts of my Google Guy walk around that I did from the beginning of my show. Part of the Google Guy that I did before they blurred it out, okay? Now, I used some of this footage to look. I used footage from local media and mainstream media when it came to footage of being there around the property. And then I also looked when I was there personally in November. I don't, you see what I'm saying? I don't see cameras just on this footage alone. Now, once I do open up the different tier, that's where you're going to get stuff like this. You're going to get the Google Guy walk around video before it was blurred out. You're going to get special things like that you're going to have access to when I start to open up the different tiers coming up in a month or two. This is not available to anybody. This is just something that I have. I have some stuff saved just for when I open up a different tier. I'm just waiting to do that. But this is one of them. Some Google Guy walk around. I have 20 some episodes from back when the crime first happened that we did a lot of Google Guy walking around. We explored the neighborhood. I explored the different, as far as I could, because you could only go so far, you know. And shout out to the mods as well. The mods did a hell of a lot of work collecting all the episodes where we did these Google Guy walkarounds, which allowed me to make all of these clips and put little videos together for you guys that you could, you know, if they want to take something away, I always have an old show where I can go back and we can have it again. So I'm not, you know, this is one of the, like I said, this is one of the videos that I did use for a source. These are images from 2021, October 2021. We went through the footage from 2022, and then I looked when I was there at 2023. So, like I said, I didn't see any cameras there. I couldn't really tell at 11:26. I couldn't tell about the cameras, but I always felt that there was a camera. Here, let me go like this. I always felt that there was a camera that was from here And I felt like it would have caught everything in that line right there. And right there. I feel like there has to be a camera there. I feel like it would have caught somebody exiting, entering the paths in and out. And I think that's the footage that Steve G is referring to when he's talking about this part in the statement about the house being a target and talking about the cameras. He says it himself. Vantage points of other camera evidence pointed toward the house. Well, what the hell does that mean? That means that to me, it means there's a camera at 1126 that's pointed at the house that can record somebody turning around. Because remember, the turnaround was right here. All in this area. So you got the turnaround right here at King Road, Queen Road. You got the camera to exit and enter the property. Whoops, I don't know why it did that. I don't know how to remove it. But right there, 1112. And 1126. All right, let me go to the next footage at night. Give me 1 second. Like I said, when I open up those other tiers, I'm going to give you guys stuff where you got all of this stuff that you can't get anymore. We even have Papa Rogers stuff, Inside Looking. We have all of those read-throughs and stuff. We've already done those before. We're going to have certain things that are available. All right. Now, let me get to the next video. Thank you all for hanging out. All right, so let's go to... Let's see. I don't know if we checked this one yet. Check this one out yet or not. We'll see what we did with this one. Thank you, Emily Tate. I appreciate that. Let me pause this real quick so I can do your contribution shout out. And I want to say thank you so much, Emily, for the $5 Euro super chat. Great footage. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate your support. Makes me want a camera. Oh. Trust me, we're going to be getting some more footage coming up soon. Thank you for the kind words and thank you for your contribution. I appreciate that, Emily. All right, here we go. Let's see what else. So where are we going here? And give me a couple minute break here. I'm going to let this play. I got to make me some coffee real quick. I'll be right back. We're hitting 5 hours. Thank you so much for the support. Speaking of Andrew D. Myers, I will be back on their show. We're going to be recording an episode on Wednesday. I'll be back on their show on Wednesday, and I think they usually drop those videos on Saturday. So I will be joining Andrew D. Myers and Laney Law again. I'm excited. I love them. I appreciate them so much. Thank you, Katrina. Oh, coffee. Yeah, we will be back on Andrew D. Myers. I can't wait. I love that channel. Great community over there. So this one I had to show a little bit of the hood because if I had it in the spot that I have it for the other footage when it's at night, this one I was like, man, it seemed to help a little bit. But like I said, I'm still learning the camera, and I'm still learning all the different possibilities and options and filter. I mean, there's so much to it. It's crazy. It's like I should be taking photos and videos of supermodels or something, you know? Like, it's crazy. All right, so where are we going here? I must be getting in. I don't know where I'm at. Maybe I'm getting into Pullman? I think that's... No, this is going into Moscow. There's a car dealership on the right. Yeah, I'm going into Moscow right now. Yeah, I'm going into Moscow right now. This is on the left side. That's where Airport Road is. That means we're getting close to the crime scene footage at night. And just wait. Talk about creepy. What's up, Vanilla's Cupcake? That was the third time I fucked it up. Villainous Cupcake. Appreciate you hanging out too. We still got more. We still got another hour and some of the show here. So if you got to hop out, just come back on replay. We're at 5-hour mark right now. Heading into Moscow. All right, let's see. Where do I hang a right or do I keep going straight? What am I doing here? Let's see. Coming up here is where we would hang a right. I need to go get a Powerball ticket, y'all. I just seen something pop across my feed that it's the 8th highest in the United States history. I need to go get me a Powerball ticket. Shit. I would like to get an SUV. No, I just keep going straight. All right. Yeah, that's one thing. When I got this footage, I made sure that I streamed it, and I also had a source to get uninterrupted. You know, I didn't want to have to rely on an internet connection in order to have footage. So I recorded this, and I recorded next to it. I also had my stream going. So I had 2 camera feeds going on at the same time. So whenever you're watching the on-location stuff, if we were streaming during those, you'll notice the difference. That's why I wanted to make sure I got this too. Always with all the footage that I get, I always want to make sure that I get both. It's so dark, you know what I'm saying? Even with the street lights. Hey, when is the when do they do the drawing for that? Like, when do I have to go get a ticket? Because I don't even know. I don't even know when they do it. I hope it's not tonight, because I don't feel like... I'm pretty tired today. I don't feel like going anywhere today. I'm just going to sit at my desk and do work. No! Is it really tonight? Is it really? Is it really tonight? I hope not. Look at how dark it is with these with the street lights. It's crazy dark in Moscow. See the difference between Moscow and Pullman? Look at this. This is with street lights. Dang it, it's tonight? Man. Ugh. Son of a... screw it. I'm not getting one. I'm just too tired. Damn it. Hopefully nobody wins tonight. And then when's the next drawing? Is it Wednesday or something? Or what? When's the next drawing for Powerball after tonight? Oh, I don't feel like going. Last night after... Oh! So somebody won it? I don't know if you can buy it online. But yeah, look at how dark. This is in the city, you guys. See how dark it is? No, I'm too tired. Sarah, I couldn't get any sleep last night after the show. I was up until, I think it was 5 or 6 in the morning when I was finally able to get to sleep. I had a horrible night trying to get rest. And then I woke up late and then had to bump the show back, and then I'm only going off of just a like 3 or 4 hours of rest when I didn't get any the whole weekend. So it's like I was up for almost 24 hours until I finally got to sleep. So I'm just kind of like, I would love to. It's too bad they don't DoorDash lotto tickets, right? Do they? Do they DoorDash lotto tickets? Can you buy it online? Let me know. Because I really don't feel... I mean, I should go get a ticket. I just really don't feel... I just want to sit in my chair and do my work and be comfy. I'll have to see. What's Tuesday? What? I'm confused. What's going on? Tonight? I think Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday are the drawings for the... Driving. All right, let's switch to the next video. What do we got on here? Let's see. What do we got? Where are we going? What else do we got on this nighttime footage? And we're going to be coming up to the crime scene stuff here. I know it. I think I'm just going to be driving around the neighborhood. So this is probably another, I don't know, 20-minute section. Then we got some more after that. And I haven't, I mean, geez, this is only what? The 7th or 8th video? We'll go through more footage here in another show in the future. I wanted to make sure that we got the gizzards in here, the goods, and a little bit of extra stuff. But I got plenty more footage and photos too. We didn't even go through any photos. We're definitely going to have another show where we go through more footage. I appreciate you guys. Like, it's been, this is something I can't just sit and do when I'm not doing a show, because then I feel like I'm not doing any work. But it definitely needs to be gone through, even though it is work. I'm just sitting back watching this, but it's very interesting as we're watching it together, because we're kind of noticing different things. I can kind of explain some things in a better way that maybe we've talked about in the past shows. Sorry to hear that, Emily. There's Sigma Chi. Did you see it? Rewind it just a minute. As we're coming up, you'll see Sigma Chi on the right. The big EX. See it? Middle right. The big old EX. And see, you got that's a good shot right there. You got the water tower in the background. You got the campus there on the right. Look at how dark it is past some street lights, man. It's, you know what I'm saying, Crime Solver? Like, the streets are so narrow already. I can barely even drive between a trash can and the line on the road, So this is, I mean, look at how dark it is. This is us going, this is Walenta that then turns into Ridge. How many Wi-Fis? Who knows, AG? I never have my Wi-Fi turned on, so I don't be pinging to people's shit anyway, I never have my Wi-Fi turned on unless I'm at home. So why would you have your why? I'm going to be honest with you. There's so many people that want to talk about how they lost cell service between Pullman and Moscow and all this other stuff. For the people that were with me when I was live streaming, the only time we had issues is when I was by A&W and when I was behind here going, watch, right over here, when we go behind Walenta Ridge, those are the only places I had phone connection issues, and it just cut out for a split second, and then it popped back on. Between Pullman and Moscow, I had great cell phone coverage. I don't know what the hell anybody's talking about. But look at how dark it is. Maybe I will go get a ticket. I'm hungry. I need to get some food anyway. I haven't gone to the grocery store yet. Well, I will share a website with you guys where you can look up. I do have a website. You can look up the towers. No, I did not, Iris. No. That was one place I didn't care to go to. I drove by it and I went by it, yes. But I did not go eat there. I did not want to go eat there. Nah, I'm good. Right around here is where I would lose connection. That's one of the other spots. Other than that, now, like I said, I do have a website that I can share you guys. I got this from when I went and talked to T-Mobile, And somebody else had sent this link to me too. There's a combination. And I'm trying to think of who sent it to me. Let me see. I got to scroll up and find it. Now, this is a website that will... You can type in the service provider, and you can type in the type of G coverage and all sorts of stuff. Let me see here. Where is it? Give me 1 second. Here we go. Wait, FCC signal. Here we go. Map coverage. All right, so right here. Oh, and it's right on the spot where we're looking. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead. We'll let this one play through, and then I'll share the link. Here, I'll just share it right now. You don't have to look. I'll just share it. You go to mapcoverage.com, and this, you can type in the carrier, you can type in the service level, you can type in the signal strength, you can type in all that stuff, and that's where you're going to get your information. Shout out A&W. Oh, it sounds so good. I don't know what the hell I was doing right there. I think I was just turning around to go back up. I went to the corner club, but it wasn't very long. But I did go to the corner club. I did not eat anything. Yeah, we've known. If you look it up on Google, Iris, all the way back in beginning of the case, it actually said that it says on Google the president's home. So it's something that's been out there ever since we started covering the case. It shows it on Google Maps. Something we discussed a long time ago. You can see a man's face in the window. Damn. All right, we're going down. You see the difference, though? The difference between Pullman and the difference between Moscow when it comes to nighttime driving. It's a lot more lit up. So we're driving around the university right now. Oh, this was the night of the vigil, I think. That's right. I was leaving the vigil. Yep, this is footage. After I left? Yeah, because I went back around the university, swung back a couple blocks, came back through the university. There's still people walking. I left right as it ended because I'm like, I'm not going to be stuck in a bunch of freaking car traffic. So I started scooting about a minute early. Let's see, is what small? I love the colors that the camera, the colors from the camera are just amazing. Even though it's at night, you get all the detail from the street, all the cracks and clad in black cat. There's A&W again. Think I'm going to be hanging another right again going by again. Yeah, I just did a lot of driving when I was there. Daytime and nighttime. We got another video coming up. More driving around the property. And we're definitely going to have another episode here in the future because we just only got through a few of them and not even any photography. So we will be having another one coming up. It'll probably be a week or two away. But I think that with this footage right here, it really shows the gist of the special nuggets of footage. I mean, just look at the difference between the headlight. Look at that right there. Look at the difference between the headlights and behind it. It's just... No, this is a regular camera. I streamed, because whenever I do my streaming on the road and on location, I use my phone. And then I also have a separate recording that doesn't rely on internet. This is my camera. This is my camera's excuse me. This is my regular camera, my Sony, that we're watching the footage off of right here. Because we could watch the footage off of the live stream, but it's not going to be like this. I always want to, whenever I do these, I always make sure I have two. I have one that I have recorded that we can always show. And then I have the one where I take you guys there with me. So like right now, as we're watching this, I had a live stream going up to the left of this with my phone. So everybody in the live stream could see this. And then I was also recording it completely uninterrupted, best quality you can get. And I'll always have that. It'll always be double. And I'm gonna start having a third one attached. So I'll have two feeds. I got my GoPro and then I got the Sony. And we'll have both of those plus the live stream on the phone, all capturing. But I think I might take my Sony, have my GoPro on the road, and then have my Sony like towards me or something. So then we can flip back and forth. So whenever I do like travel edits and stuff, it'll look like I have, different angled cameras, which I will, but I can splice them together like it's a live stream video where it's like somebody's operating a camera in the background, switching different angles. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy. Ooh. I think this is where I go through Linda Lane, if I'm not mistaken. Wait till you see how dark it is back there. Look at how dark it is here. Shit. That poor house. The poor families. It's so wrong what they did. All right, so this is the part where we go back through Linda Lane at night. I want you guys to see how dark it is. Look at this. You have no room. The whole time I'm driving through here, I'm going, how in the hell, what happens if somebody comes this way? But this is what I'm thinking, okay? As I'm coming in here, all of the vehicles are parked in one direction, right? So in my mind, I'm like, there is no reason another vehicle's going to come through this way because this is the entrance. Take a mental screenshot because this is going to... You're not going to understand this in a minute. Watch. Huh. Another white car. All right, so all the vehicles are parked in this direction, which is telling you this is the entrance. There's only one spot for a car to go down, and there's not for two. Now, I'm going to park right in front where the Linda Lane footage would have been capturing. So this is what it looks like if you're parked. See straight ahead? Straight ahead is where that camera was focused on the Linda Lane parking lot. This is where you would have been parked, okay? Now look at how tight this is, and look at the slope. It's no wonder somebody was gunning their engine. But when you're looking at the Linda Lane footage, does this parking lot really look that small? Does this parking lot really look that small when you're looking at the Linda Lane footage? Look at how small it is. All right, you see that, okay? It doesn't look that small on Linda Lane footage. Now watch when I back up, because I'm not trying to hit another vehicle behind me. Look at how little space I have to back up and then go forward. So here's me parked in front of the Linda Lane camera that captured this footage of this parking lot. Now watch. There's not much room. Looks like somebody got dinged in the corner there already from somebody in the parking lot. Now look at this. Look at how dark this is, okay? Look at my headlights compared to the rest. And these are bright-ass headlights, okay? Now, watch. Look at the slope. See the slope? Look at the incline. And look at how dangerous this is. Now watch. Remember when I told you the vehicles were faced one way to make you think that would have been an exit or an entrance only because only one vehicle could drive down there? Now look at this. You look at all the way that these cars are parked. They're parked like the other way is the entrance. So when I'm driving through here, I'm going, okay, wait a minute. Holy shit. What am I going to do if another vehicle comes this way? Because I barely have any room for two vehicles to fit down this way, people. And look at the way these cars are parked. What way is the entrance and what way is the exit? And then when you look at this angle right here, okay? You see the house, you see the deck, right? I want you to picture this. When it comes to this incel at Queen Road Apartments, see the deck on the third floor from my headlights, right? When I'm telling you the person that could have been living at Queen Road could have literally stepped foot out their door, which would have been right over here to the right, and they could have literally had a fucking webcam or some kind of recording, or they could have been just standing out there in front of their door watching what the hell was taking place. They didn't even have to sit in their car. They could have been on there. They could have been watching Jeopardy. Oh no, it's a commercial. Let me get up for the next minute and a half, go stand outside and see what's going on the deck on the third floor. The incel at Queen Road Apartments, people. Again, Chrysler 300 to the left. We're going to be having an Enon show soon, trust me. I've had stuff ready for a long time. Chrysler 300. Chrysler 300. All right, now we're going to go to the last video I'm going to show you guys today. And like I said, there's going to be other ones that we're going to go into. One of them, we got videos from daytime, you know, from the crime scene. We got daytime videos but we're going to have those coming up after a bit. We'll do that in another episode. This is my This is my footage, Iris. This is the footage that I took when this is footage from 11/9/2023 to 11/14 of 2023. Next, I'm going to be showing. We're going to keep it on the night shift, though. We're going to switch to the next video at night and watch this creepy ass shit. This is right behind. So you see this right here? That right there? This right here is this right here. I'm just one spot over. The reason is because that green car, that was the one time that it parked in a different spot. So I had to park off to the left. So right in the middle, you see this tree right here that's off to the left? That tree that you're seeing is in the middle right here. You see that spot in the very middle where there's no light and you see light on each side? That's where the tree's at. Sigma Chi is in the middle left. You can see Taylor, King Road, Queen Road intersection all the way down at the bottom. That's the vantage point that you have from back here. You can literally have a bird's eye view of looking all down from Sigma Chi, Taylor Avenue Apartments, King Road, Queen Road intersection, Queen Road. All from the comfort of the parking lot for your apartment. Thank you so much, Leah. I appreciate the kind words. I mean, I can include, we'll see how long this one goes. I don't know how long. It says it's 50 some minutes. See what I'm saying? Look, you see that right there? Look down there. You just saw car lights turning on from 11:12. This is the vantage point, people. Look at this. You can see everything. You could see everything. Taylor Avenue, King Road, Queen Road, Taylor Avenue Apartments, Sigma Chi, the road, Queen Road, the road, King Road. You can see everything going to your right-hand side. Who's coming out, who's going in. And this is just from the front seat of my car. And off to the right, you can see everything that's going on in the back of 1122. See, somebody just hit their freaking lock on their car door. You see the flashes? And those are my headlights. You can't see shit. And look, when I'm sitting here, you tell me what light is in this parking lot that is illuminating me to make me visible to somebody looking out their window to see if anybody's even creeping. Happy New Year, Riddler. Appreciate you. You have a complete view of everything that's going on. You could be sitting in your damn car working yourself up going, okay, I don't see no cars coming. Okay, now's the time. See them locking their car? That's 11:12. You can see it all. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the free way. And please, like I said, if you want to go through this footage, you see something, type it in the comment section. Of course, there's things that I'm not going to see. So if you do see something, this is why the person at this time of night, see what I'm saying? Look, you look off to the side, guess what? Somebody could literally walk out their front door and be peeping out what's going on the third floor deck. This is why nobody would have left at a high rate of speed in the middle of the night, leaving this scene of the crime, because look at how tight this is. I'm going 5 miles an hour, maybe 7, and watch how close I'm coming to that rail. I'm coming to the rail. Watch how close I come to this dumpster, just at a few miles an hour. Look at how close I come to the dumpster. You're telling me somebody exited this spot at a high rate of speed and they didn't hit the dumpster? They didn't hit that bush? Look at how close I come to the bush, people. Look at how close I come to the bush. And you're telling me somebody left this crime scene at a high rate of speed? My ass. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate the kind words. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate the kind words. That's why I'm doing a long show today, because I want to make sure that I can try and keep as much of this in one episode as possible, even if I'm here with you for 6-7 hours. Sigma Chi, straight ahead. Thank you, Mama 5. I appreciate that. It's because of your guys' contributions and your support why I was even able to do this trip or even be available to do this. That's one of the beautiful things about your guys' contributions and support. It allows me to be able to, anytime that I'm not doing a live, I'm able to put in a shit ton of work for the lives. It allows me to be available to do the research, to do the fact checking, to look through things, to dig in through things. It allows me to make these trips at any moment's notice. It allows me to do all of this stuff. So really, you guys, and this is why this is a community thing, and this is why I'm saying it's for the community, because it's the reason the community is there in the first place is the reason that I'm able to do this. It's because of you guys. Riddler, I want to say thank you so much. Let me pause this real quick and give you a contribution call out. Riddler with the 1 gifted membership. Let me scroll up and see who got it. It looks like Moni69 was gifted the membership from Riddler. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. And we'll be continuing our members only stuff coming up soon with the OJ 2025 25 multi-part series. Thank you again, Riddler. I appreciate that. How on the earth those girls didn't mind? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. It really don't. All right, let's see. So we're on Walenta Ridge. Just a huge difference from Moscow to Pullman. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you so much for your guys' support. It really does mean a lot. That's why I work so hard. I don't want anybody to ever feel like they're not getting what they support for. I try and work my ass off every minute of the day. Even when you guys don't see me on a live stream, I'm busting my ass on work. Trust me. I will be tonight because I'm going to be putting together some edits for some future episodes. Somebody that used to go to the University of Idaho and talked about the experiences of the house and partying at the house. I'm going to make some clips of that from an old episode, and then we're going to have some other clips of some other stuff too. Leslie Densley, thank you so much. Contribution call out. Pause that video real quick. Thank you so much. Super chat, stickers, membership, Cash App, and Venmos. Leslie, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker. It says bonus scenes. I love it. I've never seen that one before. I love it. I love it. Oh, shoot. We got Bonnie M. You're definitely one of the most interesting, CJ. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. I appreciate your contribution. And thank you. Contribution call out. Bonnie M. Thank you for your support for the membership. I might have to play a little bit of the daytime leaving the crime scene too. I think we should, maybe we'll do that. We'll watch the rest of this dark night episode, and then we'll end it on some of the daytime footage around the crime scene. It's so dark. Jeez, it's so dark. It's just crazy difference. Ooh, look at that sky. That's cool looking. So I believe we're circling around Walenta, which is going to turn into Taylor, if I'm correct. If I am correct. Oh, we did a bunch of night earlier, Bonnie. We've been going. This is almost 6 hours now. We did a bunch of stuff during the day. We actually did discussed a lot of different things when it came to the footage, showed different angles. And thank you so much. Let me hit that pause again real quick, and we'll do the contribution call out. Bonnie M., thank you so much. Trust me, I will be anybody that's going to you're definitely going to want to check out the beginning, because when we talked about Steve G's comments, I think there's a camera on 1126 that's facing the sliding glass door. And that's just a freeze. But I want to say thank you so much for your support, your contribution, and there are going to be different parts. Beginning, we went through some day footage. We showed Grub Truck area. We showed Christchurch. We drove around Moscow, drove around Pullman, different areas. So definitely it'll be one of these episodes where if you're not able to, I know it's a long one, if you're not able to finish the whole thing, it'll definitely be one of those episodes you'll want to kind of keep track where you're at, because like I said, if you see something that I don't, or there's something you want to discuss, please throw it in the comment section. We can discuss it on a future episode, because just because I don't see something doesn't mean that you don't see something. Thank you again, Bonnie. I appreciate that very much. And thank you all for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Happy New Year. Isn't that crazy, Latitude, when I took you guys down during the daytime? Right? Took you down during the daytime, and it was like, whoa, hold on a minute. What? Because I remember when I went down that street and I saw it and I did a double take, and I'm like, wow, this makes me think, out of all this time that I deep dived this grub truck, and how did I not see this other? It's crazy. It's crazy. If you missed that, definitely go. I mean, you might as well just watch the whole stuff we've been doing on the video. There's stuff with every part, but especially the grub truck. You'll see us driving around downtown Moscow, and if anybody's just hopping in, this was recorded between 11/9/23 and 11/14/23 when I made my trip out there for the anniversary. I was at the vigil. I didn't want to record it. I don't know. I'm just a little different than most out there. I don't know. It just didn't feel right. So I didn't feel right having a camera or a camcorder or anything while I was there. Well, this is what it stands for. Stands for Everywhereville, CJ. That's where you get the evil out of the CJ. Everywhereville is just too damn long. And there's a Ville in everywhere. Everywhere has a Ville. So that's where the name comes from. The evil CJ is from Everywhereville. See the wordplay? It's the wordplay. I like to have fun. Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo. Where are we going now? I think in this footage I drive in downtown Pullman too. Well, it might be a 7-hour episode, actually. Happy New Year, Georgia. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, prayers, Charlie. Prayers, Bonnie. Okay, so I think I'm leaving Moscow at this time. I believe so. So I'm going to be heading through downtown Pullman. So what I'll do is when I get to the highway, we'll skip the boring part and we'll just skip ahead to when I get into Pullman. Boom. Boom. I mean, just the clarity on the road, you know? This camera's gorgeous. I just need to learn the filters a little better. Oh, you're welcome, Bonnie. Trust me, we started getting into the footage, I think an hour and a half into the show. We had a little bit of case chat at first. Maybe an hour and a half. And then we've been into the footage the whole time since. This is a regular mounted camera. I had a mount for my phone for the live stream, and then I had a mount for my camera. But coming up on the next road trips, I'm gonna have 2 camera mounts. Because I either want to get a camera that can be focused going out the side of the car too, because I need one with me being by myself when I go on these trips and I go on the road. I don't have the opportunity to have help, you know. So when I'm doing these on my own, I almost thought like trying to get some other kind of camera feed as well that kind of goes like on the side. So even if I'm not able to like pull over because I'm by myself, at least I might be able to still record out the side and still get shots that I normally wouldn't be able to, just because I do all this stuff on my own. It's already hard enough trying to like make sure that, you know, you're driving, number one, and that you're safe, but then you have all of the stuff going on at the same time when it comes to the production and the setup and stuff. So good night, Emily. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so I'm going to skip this part. We're just driving. All right, so now we're getting into, let's see, getting into Pullman here coming up. So now we're going to watch the part getting into Pullman. And like I said, I'll end with a clip showing the crime scene and around it during the daytime as well, since we've been showing the night stuff here for a while, and then we'll end it on that, and then I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing a live tonight or not. I might be doing a true crime show, or I might just be coming on to do some police simulator. I'm not sure. I'm going to look to see if there's any breaking news and documents real quick as well. Let's see. Okay, no new documents. Let's see if there's any breaking news. Prayers for Japan. There, 7.6 magnitude earthquake just rocked Japan. Prayers to Japan. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't see any breaking news either. Let's see. Yep, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, we won't be going too much longer. We got maybe another, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes of this, and maybe another 5 or 10 of some daytime stuff. And then after that, I think we'll go ahead and end it. It's been quite a lengthy show already, and I appreciate you guys hanging out. I wanted to make sure I got as much as the good chunks. Now, this is downtown Pullman. See the difference, how lit up it is? It's got like I don't know, it just seems a lot brighter, you know? Now, this is that downtown, so when I was talking about the downtown area of Pullman on the last episode of Andrew D. Myers, I was talking about the difference. Remember when he was asking me what the difference was? He had heard that it was a lot more calm and quieter in Pullman than it was in Moscow. And I was like, yeah, that is true. Pullman is a lot more calm, settled down, low key, and Moscow was more your kids walking all over the place or students walking all over the place, and like a nightlife kind of thing. And I was like, you're absolutely right. I said the difference that is true. Pullman is we're relaxed and calmed down and low key. You don't see a lot of people out walking around compared to Moscow. Now you do see some people, but not like Moscow, where you really have to like watch where you're driving because people are crossing left and right. Now, I was telling them there was a small road and a small section of Pullman that does have like establishments and, a nightlife in a way, but it was kind of more confined to like a small area. as opposed to Moscow, which is more spread out. And so this is that small area in Pullman that I was talking about. It's like a few block area where you got your establishments and your businesses, and you got your people going to different things and stuff like that. So this is that little area right here. And look, we're already leaving it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like a couple block area. It's not very big. And then you're back to calm and, you know, what you see. Now, before I do end the show, I know we did not get to the part where we saw Steptoe or Coffee House Apartments, so I'm gonna play that, and we're gonna play the video of the daytime leaving the scene of the crime, and then we'll end the show after that. Thank you so much for the kind words, everybody. I appreciate that. I'm just 1/4000th of the part, and you guys make up the rest, and we all do it together. Thank you guys for real. I probably should have had that up the whole time just so people knew. Yeah, we promote the peace, positivity, and progress over here. The 3 Ps. That's what we promote over here. So it's I don't put up with that shit. That's why you'll see there'll be other shows that, you know, they're CJ did it. No, everybody knows in the community. There's a reason why I get the boot out, and it's to protect our peace, positivity, and progress, and then people want to make it seem like another way. It's not the case. I give everybody 150 until they give me a reason not to, and then I give them 0 after that. Thank you, Riddler. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, here comes that fog. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on a minute. Are you guys going to get to see the fog at night? Wow, you guys just saw it pop out. Ooh, I think here it goes. Now, I went out to the outskirts here because I was like, I want to go see what it's like out here in these outskirts, how dark it gets, right? So I went for like a little hour drive, hour and a half, somewhere around there, before I went back to the hotel. I wanted to like see how dark it was out in the middle of nowhere. Let me skip ahead and see if it's, yep, there's the fog. Is it going to get, where's it at? Oh, it got really bad before. This might not have been the video. I might not have been recording it the night because once it got, I couldn't see. I was like, I don't need this camera on. It's just going to distract me. Let me see. Oh, there it is right there. Hold on. Where did it just... Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at that. That's what that's... It got real bad. All right, so now let me see here. Let me find the video that has. Let me see the video that has Kopaka. Let me see here. Let's see. I'll let this play while I'm looking here. Okay, that's not it. Where's the coffee house? Okay, that's not it. It was before that. So let me see here. 13. Maybe it's this one. No. That's when I pulled up. Let me see here. So it's got to be in a different folder. So it's got to be under 30. So maybe 34, 35. Let me check this one out. 34. Oh, I can't remember what video it was on. No, not that one. Crap, where is that video? Where did I go? Coffee house. Okay, that's not it. Where did I put that damn thing at? You see 24. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find the video that I drove into the coffee house apartments. Let's see. So maybe it's this one. Yes. Yes, that's it. Okay. Video 24. All right. Give me 1 second. So let me get video 24 ready. Video 24. Now we're going to switch. Oh, that's loud. Now this is going to be where I'm going to be going to the coffee house apartments. Now that, let me see here. Where are we at? Thank you, Crime Solver. I really should go get one. Snake River, but it's a little bit of ways. But there is Snake River over there, but it's I think like a half hour outside of there, something like that. Maybe. All right, so I'm going to be going by, what's up, Typically? Thank you for hopping in. I'm going to be going by Coffee House Apartments here. I'm going to drive by, and then I'm going to turn around and then pull into the parking lot so I get the whole building there. Let's see, is this, where am I at on this? Let me see, so, oh, wait a minute. I went too far? Wait a minute. Was it over here, maybe? No, that's me going... No, I went... It's got to be before that. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I think that's when I left. Hold on. Wait. No, that's the Chevron. Then there should be a... Then there should be the 76, because this is the road that supposedly caught... Look at those clouds and the mountains in the background. So beautiful. Is it after this? Shit, where is this? Hold on. Maybe this wasn't the video. Hold on. 24. Let me see. Maybe it was this one. Video 5. Let's see. No, I turned left there. Yep, I'm supposed to turn left though. There it is. It's video 5. My bad, people. Hold on. It's video number 5, not 24. Okay, so let's get rid of this one. Let's get rid of this one. We'll get rid of that one. All right. It's video 5. Okay, so I'm going by Washington State. Now, this is the path that this is the path from Steptoe to Copacos. Okay, I'm not going to show the whole thing because you pretty much have the idea. Any of the routes where you're leaving Steptoe and you're going down Stadium Way, it's the same route that we've showed already. So that's why I'm kind of skipping ahead this, because really you're going the same Stadium Way for pretty much everything. All right. So let's skip ahead. That's where Nevada is coming up. Let's skip ahead. All right. We're going to be, there's Nevada right there. Nevada Stadium Way. We're going to keep going. Thank you, Julianne. Thank you for the kind words. All right, so instead of turning left, we're going to turn right. Sorry it took me so long to find it. I was on the wrong video. All right, so we're going to turn right. Now, this is how they would have went. This is how he would have went to... I've already deboomed the dude standing out there waiting for BK to drive by. I've showed why, and I'll go ahead and explain it again, but I'm not going to go as in-depth as I did before in a previous video, because we went ahead and dug into it like 20 minutes just for me. I did put a community post out there, so look through my community post and you'll see I put a post up about that itself, about how it's just, no, you're not, the dude's not hanging out at the top. It's just not, it's not happening. All right, so the theories that some of these other channels come up with is just crazy. All right, so I drive by. Right here's Coffee House Apartments. Right over to the left. See what I'm saying? You see it right there. Coffee House Apartments. See him? Okay, now that's the outside on the left. Now, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to go inside because I wanted to show the difference of the elevation. And if somebody's going to be, they're not hanging out in the parking lot like somebody else claimed that Copaco was hanging out in the parking lot waiting to see BK turn in the corner so he could hop in the frickin' car. It's not happening. It's not happening. So see that street right up there? That's the street that the car would have been driving on if they were driving down 270. You can't just pull over. Get out of your mind. Now I'm going to show you the other reasons why. It's just going to be a quick one. I dug into it before. Go look at the community post even. I think I even put the episode I dug into it on. All right, so now I'm going to pull into the parking lot. Okay. See straight ahead. You got a fence, you have a retaining wall, and you have an access to the hill by the garbage cans, okay? Look at the elevation change. You ain't seeing no car driving by the parking lot, bro. Okay? You ain't seeing no car driving by the parking lot. Number 2, it's got railings, a huge hill. If you're telling me somebody's hanging out, waiting for the car, let me go back again. If you're telling me somebody's hanging out on the top of the hill, waiting for somebody to drive by, you're out of your mind. They're going to stick out like crazy. Somebody would have saw something. Let's be real. Now, when you come swing around the back, again, dude ain't going to be hanging out in his parking lot watching BK turn the corner. It's not possible. Look at it. Elevation. Now, I want you to pay attention to the sign on the top right of the screen underneath the subscribe. Pay attention to that sign, because if you're telling me that somebody was standing next to that sign while they were waiting for BK to turn from Stadium to 270, you're out of your damn mind. Just wait. I'm going to show you. Any place that you're saying that Kopaka was standing there waiting for BK, you're out of your damn mind. The dude would have stuck out no matter, and he's not hanging out in his parking lot waiting for BK to turn the damn corner, yo. Remember that sign, because we're going to see it coming back around, and it's very important. Hey, like I said, 2024 is the year of the freeze. I don't think he is either, Katrina. I did in the springtime, and you can see videos where I thought there was, but I just don't. I don't see it. All right, remember that sign, okay? Remember that sign. Because if you think that Kopaka was standing there waiting next to that sign or any of those spots that I just showed you, you're out of your damn mind. But then again, we compare 2 windows to 1, so who knows? Maybe it's true. 76 gas station right there, right? Now watch. We're coming up to the spot. See the sign. See the sign? Wait till we get closer. See the sign? Wait till we get closer. See the sign? Are you telling me that nobody is going to notice somebody standing there waiting for somebody to hop in the damn car? You're out of your damn mind. So, no, it's not happening. So there's your coffee house apartments footage. A little bit there, right there. It's not happening. All right, so now we're going to switch to the last part here. And this is behind the crime scene during the daytime. If there's anything you think I might have missed, let me know. I think we pretty much covered the golden nuggets of all of it. Obviously, we have a lot more that we can go through. But I wanted to put the nuggets in one episode. I thank you guys for hanging out with me this whole episode. It's been a long one. I appreciate it. Like I said, if you're coming in late or you missed it, you're definitely going to want to watch the whole thing. I will have timestamps in the videos to separate the case conversation amongst the footage. And look for a highlight to come out in a couple hours. I'm going to be putting a highlight out. I think Steve G let everybody know that there's cameras at 1126 facing the sliding glass doors. So let me know what you think when that thing drops. Look for that in about an hour or two. I'm going to be working on it as soon as I get done with the show tonight. And I might have a surprise stream. We'll see. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing our part 3 of the LE Q&As from the press conferences, and we'll be covering 1123 press conference. But unlike the others, we are just covering the Q&As and have been covering the Q&As because we don't care about scripted statements that are already prepared. We care when they get asked questions that they're not prepared for. That's where you get the lie detector. That's where you get the BS meter. Typically Unique, number 156. Thank you so much for hitting the like. I appreciate it. I can't wait for the trial. Beautiful Sigma Chi in the daytime. All right, we'll go ahead and put it back here, and we will leave the screen on that as we exit. I want to say thank you all so much for hanging out today. Sorry I was a little late. We will see you. Look for that highlight coming out. Let me know what you think. If you think it's 11:26, is that what he's talking about? Let me know what you think. I'll be having that coming out soon. And we'll see you on the next stream. Thank you all so much for your support, your contributions, your peace, your positivity, your progress thinking, and about your contribution to the atmosphere that allows everybody to come in here and have a comfortable, safe place. It means a lot to the community. It means a lot to me. And it means a lot to the people that are even watching in replay. Because then they don't even have to hear nothing about it either. Thank you all so much for all your contributions. We appreciate you. I might have to rewatch this shit myself, too. We'll have another episode coming up here where we go through some more footage and photography after that. Good night, everybody. If I don't see you, I'll see you tomorrow. I might be on a little later. We'll see. I don't know. But if I don't see you tonight, we'll see you tomorrow. Part 3, Q&As. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Be safe. Happy New Year. It's 2024, baby. Let's do this.